Welcome everybody. Anthony here with the Bulbaritos, bringing you a brand new live stream. And today, Burrito Gang, we're chilling, we're hanging out, we're having a good time. I hope y'all are excited. This is our first ever multi-stream where we are simultaneously streaming on both THICC and YouTube. A couple of things we can talk about more to do it. I'm gonna try something a little different today. We're gonna do a kind of a just chatting type of stream where we're gonna watch videos, comment, react, do all that kind of stuff. If there's links and stuff that you want me to check out, let me know. Or if you need me to check out something on YouTube, let me know. We're gonna be talking about all things gaming, from Rise of Kingdoms to Destiny news to Diablo 4. If y'all have anything that y'all want me to react to, check out. If y'all don't, then we're definitely going to go in and check it out and kind of find some stuff for y'all and make it kind of an interactive segment. So I am going to try to have chat up. We're trying this restream thing. So if y'all do me a monster favor and try chatting in either one, that way I can see if this is actually a viable thing for us. We're going to be testing out a couple of different things. Restream is one thing. That way we can test and stream on multiple platforms and not necessarily just on one. There are particular things, and we can actually talk about that on this segment as well, pertaining to pros and cons between the two, why choose one over the other in certain situations, should we do both, that kind of stuff, because it is a topic of conversation, and I'm interested to hear kind of y'all's opinions on that kind of stuff, because I have stuff coming out on both. So hopefully y'all can come and hang out for a little bit. And yeah, as we kind of wait for stuff, I have a couple of things that I need to do real just this quick second. I'm gonna fire some music up, and I need to post on Twitter real quick. Let me see, epidemic. Let me pull up some music real quick. That way we're not sitting in here in the, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. But hi everybody, it's good to see you. I know YouTube, we haven't hopped on there in a hot second just because we've been testing out THICC and all that kind of stuff. And so if I'll let y'all know when I start responding to everybody who I'm responding to, that way y'all can kind of get a gist of how it's gonna go. It may feel a little bit weird at first just because I could be responding to people on THICC or on YouTube, but the way that it has it lined up, they're all on the same, they're all in the same chat. All right, give me 1 second, fam. Let me make sure. Okay, so those are all looking good. Good. Give me 1 second, let me see. Got the music going. I wanted to post real quick on Twitter. That way we can keep the hype up, baby. Keep the hype up. You love it. All right, give me 1 second. Let me flip over to, let me see. I think it was console, right, that we had it on. That one, minimize that. Let me make sure that it looks good. Ooh, little Tupac and a little Biggie, baby. I'll get to see my history. One second. We're gonna look up some stuff. We're gonna react because there's some funny stuff I think we should react to. And yeah, man, it's gonna be nutty. All right, let me just get in here on Twitter real quick. Build profile. The YouTube. Gotta add a little GIF in there, baby. Let me see. What should we do? A little dance? A little dance? Bop, 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 bop. Ooh. Got a little dunk picture. Little dunk picture. All right, let me see. All right, there you go. All things, there you go. That's done, that's done. All right, I'm still setting some stuff up, so let me see. Got that, got that. Looking good on there. How's it going, everybody? Make sure, so this is our first ever multi-stream that we're gonna be doing between our YouTube and our THICC. So if you're a part of one or the other, welcome y'all. We are gonna be doing, 1 second. Okay. All right, so we're gonna be doing some React stuff. We're gonna talk about all things gaming. If there's stuff that you want me to check out, post a comment in the chat, and then I will be testing it out to see if there's links. I think YouTube, I may need to open it up to some links. So give me 1 second. I know THICC, actually, I may need THICC to do that too. Give me 1 second. Settings. I think it was security. No, there's a chat thing that allows me to block links. Dang it, I gotta find it now. I gotta find it. There's a couple of things real quick. Security. It's not security. String key, no. Profile. There was something that was like to hide slots, casinos, hide posts, bikinis, no. Username, leave. Where's the stream? Stream. It was under stream, right? Edit stream info. Can somebody try to test to post a link? Block terms. No. Edit. not, I need to figure out if there's a way. Hold on, and we'll check some stuff out. How to allow links on Kick. I know on YouTube there is a setting in the back, so let me open it up real quick. Usually it was weird. Back in the day, the old sex bots on YouTube would really kick in if you're trying to find a hot girl. So we had to limit the links. You know what I'm saying, chat? By limit, I mean remove completely. So let me see. Channel. Which one was it? Advanced. Features. Nope. Permissions. Nope. Community. Lock links. There you go. Okay, so YouTube should be good now. And Kick. Wait 1 second. Stream and Kick full guide. How to allow links on. Oh. Let me see. Thing. How to allow links on Kick stream. Click the settings tab in the creators section. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. Settings. Click the settings tab in the creator dashboard. Settings. Then head to stream key. Stream key. Scroll down until you see stream URL and stream key. Open your stream software of choice and enter. That's not how you allow. That's how you set it up. There has to be a setting. Because I think I remember clicking it off. Is it under? I'll have to look. I'll have to see. If not, just type in the subject and I'll go and Google it. And then that way we can kind of figure it out. All right. So first things first, I know a lot of people keep asking me to react to certain things. And so I'm going to go ahead and already kick off with that. That way we can kind of figure it out. So first things first, I know the audience kept asking. Let's see. No, not that cheeseburger, this one. All right, so we're gonna react to this one. Let me turn off the music. All right, so those of y'all watching, we're gonna put either W's for you love it, L's for you hate it. Feel free to spam it. Do whatever you want to do. If you are on Kick, you are going to be earning those chat rewards and stuff like that, rankings. YouTube, I still love y'all, but we just don't have features like that on YouTube. So you're starting to already see some of the differences between the two. So let me go ahead and fire this one up. So this is the, people kept asking me about this one, and it was the, hold on, theater. I think full is going to take my whole screen, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's go theatrical. We'll go this. People keep asking me to react to this thing. It's the new song that just came out. So we're going to either put W's or L's in chat. Let me know if you think it's hot shit or if it's dog shit. And yeah, we're just gonna be chilling and hanging out and having a good time. We're gonna do this for a bunch of stuff. So, oh Lord. All right, let's see. It's either hot shit or dog shit. W's or L's in chat. Oh, never mind. This is the introduction for Grease. I was about to say, was that it?
Sparta will fall. All of Greece will fall.
Hold strong. This is Sparta.
Bro, that fucking chest hair still. Let me know if the audio sounds okay, guys. Is it...
My son.
Wait, hold on.
Leonidas.
Leonidas.
It is finished. No, it's not over yet. We will always prevail.
What the fuck is going on? Oh no. There you go.
Very well. Come. Warriors of Greece, reclaim your future. On this immortal battlefield, I bestow on you the power to rewrite your fate. Thou shalt defend, conquer and instigate your future.
Is that better, babe?
Relight the flame of your courage and illuminate the path to your glory. Here, your kingdom shall prevail. Go forth and build our civilization
Bro, the chest hair.
as you wish. Glory belongs to Greece.
Hey, good to see you, buddy. Bruh. Oh, Lord. Coming July 11th. Well, hey, this could be one of the first times, let it be known, that Rise of Kingdoms has officially said when something is actually going to come out. Now, it may actually be July 12th because usually when they launch an update, it breaks the game and then they have to take the servers down for 12 hours. So technically, probably July 12th. July 12th. All right. So let's go over a couple things. I'll let y'all know because this is kind of fucking whack. All right. So first things first. Was it a W or an L on the video? Y'all posted in chat while I'm kind of going through it real quick. Was it a W or an L on the video? In your opinion, the animations, was it good, bad? Do you like it historically? Do you think it's shit? Y'all let me know. First things first, any of y'all know anything about history for the most part? I'm not like a historian by any means.
We're just a couple of pimps, no hoes.
We're just a couple of pimps, no hoes. Hey. Thank you so much, Sylvan. Thank you for following on Kick. I appreciate you, buddy. Okay, so this one, if you know anything about Greece, right? They are considered to be the ones to have the first ever recorded navy in the world history, right? And the fact that we don't see shit for water in any of this fucking blows my mind. Fucking blows my mind. W, but Clash Royale and Clash is better. Yeah, 100%. In terms of animated videos, I agree. And we'll check one of those out too. I think they have some recent ones as well, and we'll compare kind of between the two. So the fact that you have a civilization, a game that says that it revolves around being historically accurate, and for them to have zero ability like that whatsoever, even though we know that there's boats and stuff like that in Rise of Kingdoms, kind of really blows my mind. I know people were asking about Spartans. Bro, if those were Spartans, I feel that's depressing because they looked like little sissies in the open field. All right, let me see. All right, so you get the iconic Spartan kick. All right, now we gotta pay homage, right? to the glorious look, Artemisia. They finally, it took them 4 years, but they finally got her in one.
Sparta will fall.
I know Hova's wet dream probably coming in hot. Coming in hot right now.
Hold strong. This is.
Okay, let's take a quick gander at this. Okay, oh, I'm zooming in. All right. Chat. Let's talk about Leonidas's chest hair here for a second. Okay. Yeah. Any ladies in the chat, please hide your eyes. This man is pure specimen right here. Just somehow he's just pure like that. You know what I mean? Goated. Every man wants to be him. Every woman wants him.
Sparta!
My bow's accurate as fuck, boy. Now anybody who speaks this, tell me this is not, is this actually the way you say Leonidas? Leonidas. I really hope it is, because if not, that completely butchered the shit out of that name.
No, it's not over yet. We
Okay, so they at least got the statue correct. That statue is iconic, especially for Greece. They got the structure correct, which is good. Fire of Athens, that's correct. So at least they got that historically right. Flying in outer space, not so much, but we'll let it fly. Pretty sure this is the other. Is this the other commander? I think that was the gold key commander, I think.
very well.
I will say this city animation is actually pretty dope.
Your future.
I will say that the textures, all that stuff is pretty on par. It's pretty nice. The statue. Believe it or not, there's actually a replica version of the building in the US. Ironically, a lot of people don't know that. I studied architecture for a while. They made a replica of it. Right. This would have been like the perfect opportunity for them to like have some water. Because like right now it looks like we're in like the absolute desert doing absolutely nothing. And the Spartans really weren't known for that.
Go forth and build our civilization.
Chest hair 101. Chest hair. Looks like a wolf's mane right there. Look at that. Jesus Christ, it's an hourglass of love. It's an hourglass of love, baby.
As you wish.
As you wish. That's like the little brother that just doesn't want to fight.
Glory belongs to Greece.
So they got that correct. The phalanx, they were known for that as well. So at least I got that. I don't know what this dog shit is, but all right. Even though Leo is like the least used commander in here, you would think he's probably like goated. Always loved the little icons and stuff, the logos. So all in all, I think the excitement for Greece, the unfortunate part for Greece is that Leo, unless they're gonna revamp Leo, he was like the face of this entire thing, and he's dog shit in the game. So that kind of hurts. This guy, I'm pretty confident is going to be the gold key guy, which is lulz. And the city theme, we'll see how it is. But overall, all in all, the animations I think are usually pretty good. It is pretty good. Let's see if we can find the song. I think the song was the one that everybody kept asking me to do, and the song from the little clip that I heard from Shinshi's video made me fucking cry. All right, let me see. Conquering Greece. Belongs to Greece. Conquer. Oh no, that was a sneak peek. Where's the new song at? Oh, was it on Shin's channel? Let me see. I don't even follow Shin. Let me see. If y'all have links for stuff, let me know. I think it was on his channel. Let's see. No, we're not watching your shit. How to play. He did release it. Where did he release it though? Shorts? No, not that one. Not that one, brother. Was it just on TikTok? Because he did do something on TikTok and that shit sucked. Let me see. Shinshi 42 TikTok. Let's get down to business. All right, let's see. He said he was gonna release it. I thought he released it. Hold on. Do y'all know if he released it? Ape, I 100% agree with you, Ape, though. 1 second. I remember seeing it in the Discord. Let me see. In media chat. He did release it. Oh, he just did it on TikTok. Sneak peek. I thought he did it. Either way, I'll tell you this. All right. So we have the people watching.
So I got this new song that is going to be coming out tomorrow. And this is for Rise of Kingdoms. And actually, I have a song also that was published, you know, a few months ago for Call of Dragons. I kind of want to know what you guys think. Let's
We're gonna find out.
Play this new song that we got.
Find out what I think. Was he taking a dump? Yeah, bro. I don't even know if it started out. It started out so cringy already. It can't get any worse, can it?
Maybe my kingdom, bro. My kingdom gon' rise today. My kingdom win today. Ain't no other way. Having fun, build my lands, make that karma say. Send out my archer gang. Know they let it rain. Rise of kingdoms, always see it, man. This world insane. Alexander the Great on that infantry. Got a dealer going crazy on that cavalry. Cleopatra coming heavy with support. And you know I got Takeda, he legendary, he put in work.
So this is the song for Rise of Kingdoms theme.
Alexander, how's it going, buddy? Bro, just from that snippet right there, if he was just coming off the dome with that, I would give him props. But they paid those guys to do that. And the fact that they reference some of the shittiest commanders in the game just fucking blows my mind. Literally nobody uses any of those. Like, oh God. Let's do it one more time. One more time. Then, oh God.
So I got this new song that is going to be coming out tomorrow. And this is for Rise of Kingdoms. And actually, I have a song also that was published, you know, a few months ago for Call of Dragons. I kind of want to know what you guys think. Let's first play.
If there's links of stuff that you want me to review and react to, let me know.
Yeah. Kingdom gon' rise today. My kingdom win today. Ain't no other way. Having fun, build my lands, make that karma say. Send out my archer gang. Know they let it rain. Rise of kingdoms, always see it, man. This world insane. Alexander the Great on that infantry. Got a dealer going crazy on that cavalry. Cleopatra coming
So this is the song for Rise of Kingdoms theme song. We hired a singer for this one. Now let's go ahead and play for the Call of Dragons one.
Oh, bro, the Call of Dragons one. Shinji didn't write that. No, that's Rise of Kingdoms right there, brother. Okay, so it's good to know. So why isn't the chat crossing over? Hold on. Oh, so it's not letting me chat in Kick. That fucking sucks. What the hell? So Restream will not do the chat. So that chat message that I put isn't going for either. So that's Restream. So it's read only. Lows. Shinji didn't write that, but it does sound like it, right? All right, let me see. Y'all can post links on YouTube. Kick. If somebody knows on Kick how to allow links, please let me know. That way I can figure it out. I just didn't want to spend a lot of time. I could have sworn block terms. It's not under block terms. And if there's stuff that you want me gaming wise to go and review, kind of react to, post it, and I'm down. I couldn't find anything. Lols. Yeah, for sure. Look, let's hear the Call of Dragons one. I bet you this one's probably a little bit better, but probably still just as shitty.
Hey, you're not ready for my attack, bro. I'm taking over.
You're not ready for my attack, bro. Fuck me.
Tomorrow's okay. Look,
It's so cringy.
in tomorrow's, no, I'm going farthest. Build my team, make my kingdom the hardest. Can't compete, coming with my legions.
Okay, first off, the audio quality on this one, clearly this dude's making this in his basement with no like soundproofing of any sort. It's a cold damp basement with literally a Bluetooth mic that he probably picked up from Amazon for $5.
Behemoth on my side, that giant always eating. This Call of Dragons, best game I've played. 3D terrain makes the fight so insane. Flame Dragon summon, so you better run. I rock with my faction, Wilderberg always #1.
So that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. Well, Lilith needs to do something for their 15 to 20-year-old audience. That is true. But bro, I don't know how you go from that to dude, that's just complete shit. All right, let me see. Watch. No, I don't want to watch any more of his. Let me see. Hold on. It was, let me see if I can find them. Even this one wasn't great, but it wasn't as terrible. This one isn't. I think their first song was probably their best song.
Wake up, sundown, creatures.
Do you hear it? Tell me you don't hear the audio difference between this one and the basement from Call of Dragons.
Beware, prepare, it's dangerous. They linger in the dark. Climb from below. Temples and tombs will fall down. Explore the realms. What is meant to be, take it all. Obey, hear the voice of God, and the best come to your sacred land. Make way to the
Yeah, this one feels like it's actually composed. This one's so much better. Even though it's still cringe a little bit, this one is still way better than the other one. Well, how did we go from this to dubstep rap? Oh, it's so bad. The crowd, I don't know.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
To have peace, yes, Lord, there must be strife. Hour to see the end of life.
Now this rap, because of the way they mashed it up, compare this rap to the newest song and tell me which one's better.
Except to death, my eyes are open. I read and told them there's a light. Eternal life awaits me. Yes, no one can dare deny me.
There are
Yeah,
levels
let
to
me
this
give
shit.
my life for my people,
She is
give my
way
kingdom
better.
away. That's a small
The
price to
flow,
pay,
everything is
pray
way
every
better.
day. To the promised land, I understand the
Y'all let me know. Do y'all like the newer, the other rap one, or do you like this version of the song, or this song better?
Alarms, hear the voice of God, and the best come to your sacred land. Make way to the afterlife. What was your palace, now your grave. Awaken your soul.
I don't even watch those videos. I always watch them just because if there's one thing about Rise of Kingdoms that I do like, their animations are always pretty good. They're very similar to, I wouldn't say similar, they have a different vibe a little bit, but Clash of Clans and those, they do like animated series. Now they're definitely no Blizzard, no like AAA title type animations, but I think for mobile games, they're not bad at all. But I do think Clashes are a lot better because they're more humorous and they don't recycle a lot of shit. Rise of Kingdoms is known for recycling a lot of shit, which I never liked. See, they just recycled that one scene again. This one right here. The one with Frederick. They recycled it again. This Caesar clip, I can tell you how many times I've seen it over and over and over again. In like 5 different animations. This one was the same one from Egypt, from the Egypt video, the Caesar one, Osiris Lee. Like, they're mashing a lot of things, and I would rather them not. But that's just me personally. But the flow of that song is way better. All right, let me see. But I'm not into the songs. I prefer to see animations on an update video. I agree. I agree on that one. Yeah, their update videos are pretty bad. Let me see. We can check out some of the... I don't think they've come up with one yet recently, right? Their last update video was like a month ago. Oh, yeah. I wonder who gave them that idea, too. That I always laugh. Good old days. Yeah, Pete Rocks. The good old days. Siege of New Orleans. Yeah, they haven't done an update video in a hot second. You want to know the funny part is when I brought this idea up, right? Hold on. We'll open this one up. When I brought this idea up, I talked to the community managers about doing this. And the thing that they used to tell me was, we can't get the stats fast enough. And I'm kind of like, why? You know what I mean? It's your game. You should be able to pull analytics from everything. Like, it shouldn't be that bad. This is literally, they said May 2023. This was 9 days ago. This was a month after. This was posted a month after May. So all of this is for fucking nothing.
The first clip here was...
And that's what I used to tell them is I'm like, the whole point of this is to strike while the iron is hot, right? Full-blown KVK, Kingsland finishes. Within a week, you should be able to pump a video out saying, here are the stats for this. And I literally gave them the blueprint, which is weird. They used to do more videos with Leo and Asia. Yeah. And when I told them this, I'm like, you know what? You need to keep it within a week, because after a week, it's old news. Nobody gives a shit, right? You're already going to be tanking your views. If this would have been done the week of Kingsland, this thing would probably be 3 times, 4 times as many views, because people are actually invested in the KVK. You have content creators that are following it, doing all that kind of stuff. But now that they're doing this, it doesn't really...
Submitted by Ruz from the giant 254365 KVK. Let me tell you, swarming was meta in the
and that's always been the problem, is they just don't listen to that.
Something was getting
We're gonna throw
swarmed.
content out there, it's gonna get consumed.
This clip was submitted by
okay.
a player from Kingdom 2840, and it features a double rally.
The other thing that I always told them is these clips are boring as fuck, right? You have to mix clips with animations, right? If you're going to talk about numbers, have a pop-up, have a counter coming, have something that switches it up, because if you're watching nothing but boring ass clips, there's no transition on the video.
On a fort. I mean, the only thing better than a single rally is obviously a double rally, and the only thing better than
I'm so glad we got to watch you pop your marker.
Swarming
Thanks.
in, and there's a little bit of that going on.
So amazing.
This player is currently the king of the kingdom. They've got their rune. They've got their 10%
Nobody knows
attack
what the
token.
fuck's going on.
They're moving in for big damage with the Pakal primary and THICC ibn Ziyad secondary. Next is a clip submitted by 1093. This is after Pass 6 had opened, and they're...
Okay, keep in mind, they're releasing this video the same time that 93 was in KVK with 307.
Closing in on the enemy position to prevent them from escaping through the pass.
We're not even in the same
this
KVK.
Is a huge amount of players moving through the field
Zero
all
relevance.
at once, and I've got to say, Rise of Kingdoms combat is defined by players moving through the field from one strategic position. Rise of Kingdoms combat.
Here's something. All right, we're gonna chat about this for a second because I know that there's people that maybe aren't familiar with Rise of Kingdoms. So Rise of Kingdoms is a mobile game. It was one of the first games to have free open movement. So think of like a MMO. If you're used to stuff like that and you watch, WoW, or you play any of those kinds of games, like free movement around, but on mobile games, on a mobile device. Okay. It is no longer one of the only ones that does mobile open free movement. So that is why when we hear statements like this, it makes me cringe, because they're still sitting on that idea that they're the one and only. And I kind of told
A huge amount of players moving through the field all at once, and I've got to say, Rise of Kingdoms combat is defined by players moving through the field from one strategic position to another. And here you can see this move to cut off a whole bunch of marches from getting back through the pass.
This is in the
is
recap.
going to be quite successful. Up next,
They literally had an entire clip of people just walking in a line.
is a clip from 1821. This is in Kingsland. They're going head-to-head with the enemy, and this player is going to whale tank. Multiple of their marches get surrounded multiple times as they try to create some space around this flag. Obviously, field control is critical when you're rallying a flag so that you can reinforce your rally, and it's also critical so that the garrison can be reinforced by their own players as well.
After this,
Subscribe
we're going to
to the
compare
channel if you haven't
to some
already,
Supercell
and look
stuff,
for
and I want y'all to tell me
additional
what you
information
notice
in
is
the
the
description
difference.
of this video.
All right. Let's go check out some Supercell stuff. Actually, we'll do Clash. All right, let me see. No. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Let's look at the difference.
Oceans of gold under the ground. Guns be bold under be found.
I want you to notice the difference in the editing of the video.
His hunger for loot is larger than life. He works with the best and he takes on the rest. He boasts with the champion who brings the success. These two sin can be quite a force to behold. You better watch out because they're after your gold. Though his ash may seem like a glorious thing, no, you better not mess with the Goblin King.
The quality is just different. And let's see what their updates are. Let's see their update video.
Okay, Clashers, it's the newest episode of Clash On, and we're gonna share with you what's in the June update for Clash of Clans.
Rise, how's it going, buddy?
The June update is all about the home village. We've got a new Dark Elixir troop and a new super troop. So let's start with the Apprentice Warden. He's a smaller warden in training, and here to give you the details, let's bring out my extra special guest, Apprentice Darian. Thanks. Grand Darian? Well, like Bigger Me said, Apprentice Warden is a new Dark Elixir troop who's training to be a Grand Warden when he...
So this is their update video that they do. And they actually break down their
ground
stuff.
troop, since he hasn't progressed enough in his training to learn how to fly just yet. But
Bro, he looks like
he is
a
still
mole
learning,
rat, bro.
so he can jump over
With the
walls
hat.
with ease and shoot range attacks with his
that's
magical
bullshit.
slingshot staff.
Triskel
And although
is more
Apprentice
good-looking
Warden
than this guy.
doesn't have the Eternal
Eh.
Tome ability, he has
This guy's
the
pretty
Life
swole,
Aura
I'm not gonna
ability
lie.
that will buff surrounding units' hit points. So, what's up with all this bling? Well,
All right,
we've
okay.
got a
Tell me Triskel could pull that off. Yeah. And if you can do that with a straight face, I'll believe you. No fucking shot, right? No fucking shot.
A brand new super troop that you've been asking about for quite a long time. We've used cutting edge technology
No fucking
to
shot.
make one of the most iconic units from Clash of Clans even more iconic.
Oh yeah. Look at that guy.
Oops, sorry. Got a little bit carried away there. Well, not only does Super Hog Rider have higher hit points and higher DPS than his less bejeweled counterpart,
Alexander,
Super
don't
Hog
you
Rider
fucking worry
has
about
an
it, bro.
Extra surprise.
Rocking
when he's been
that
dealt fatal
mohawk
damage.
with the gold
when
glasses.
Super Hog Rider is destroyed, he breaks up into both.
That's more realistic right there. That's more realistic right there than fucking Rise of Kingdoms. You know what I'm saying? A dude with a mohawk riding a hog with some glasses. You know what I'm saying? Only in the US. Believe it or not, they're not even based in the US. So we can't even blame the US for this one, right? I believe they're in, is it Finland? Let me see. Supercell headquarters. I believe it's in Finland, right? Helsinki? Yeah, Finland. Helsinki. Blame the Finnish. Blame the Finnish. And thank you everybody who's hanging out today. I just wanted to do a multi-stream. Well, the guy is. Oh, the guy? No, I think he's finished too. I think he's based in Finland. I don't think
Hog
he's US.
and the Rider. The riderless hog
But I could be
proceed
wrong.
to jump over walls and will target defenses, while the hogless rider will continue to attack the nearest building. That's
You
right.
really need-
They both go hog wild.
Hog wild.
And speaking of super troops, we've got one big quality of life improvement coming in this update.
What I will agree with you, Alexander, is I'm pretty confident that Chisco fills this shirt out the way that this guy fills the shirt out. You know what I mean? Like when Chis looks like his shirts are about to rip just from just like standing there, I can agree with you on that one. You could easily replace Chis's face in here.
With the number of super troops now available, we want to give players more flexibility in how you use them. In this update, we've now added the option to cancel active super troops. When you've acted a super troop, you'll now see a button that says cancel. That allows you to cancel your super troop.
Whoa, an update
and
that
once
actually
super troop
works?
has been
No
canceled.
way.
You'll no longer be able to train super troops
No
of
way.
that kind until you reactivate them again. Once that super troop is deactivated, you can then proceed to activate another super troop. Any costs for canceling an active super troop are not refunded, so use it carefully. We've also got 2 new magic items in this update. Do these requests sound familiar to many of you out there? That means we've added a new magic item.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rise of Kingdoms viewers, I need everybody to close your eyes. I need everybody to close your eyes, all right? Rise of Kingdoms watchers, this is gonna hurt. This is pretty painful right here, okay? No fucking way that some devs actually listen to the community. No. No, don't. No. No shot. No shot.
Magic items in this update. Do these requests sound
Whoa!
familiar to many of you out there? That means we've added a new magic item to speed up the upgrades of your hero pets. The new pet potion
Hero
will increase
pets?
the upgrade
What
speed
the f-
by 24
Bro,
times.
I never even
up
got
to
a
1
hero
hour
pet.
per pet potion. The other magic item we're adding
I'm
is
sure the English on their
Builder
updates
Star
are better.
Jar.
This is the English.
Using the Builder Star Jar will
This would
skip
be pretty
the Builder
dope.
Base Star
I'm pretty
bonus
confident they
cooldown
do it in
timer,
others too.
giving you the opportunity to get even more loot now. Not only do we have a new Dark Elixir troop, a new Super troop, and new magic items in this update, we've got new levels for troops, buildings, heroes, and pets.
Wow. In a single update, holy shit, they actually did something.
10 troops and 2 siege machines will be getting new levels. Goblin, Valkyrie, P.E.K.K.A, Healer, Dragon, Hog Rider, Bowler, Ice Golem, Baby Dragon, and Yeti.
Okay. Now you tell me how long, in the chat, y'all tell me how long it would take Lilith to upgrade 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 different troops. Would it probably be like 2028, somewhere around there?
Can now be upgraded to a new level in this update. Wall Wrecker and Stone Slammer siege machines also get new levels. 5 buildings and 2 traps also get new levels in this update. Dark Barracks, Builder's Hut, Hidden Tesla, Eagle Artillery, and Scattershot.
Wait, buildings actually can look something that doesn't resemble a ginormous dildo?
All get new levels, while Giant Bomb and Seeking Airmine can also be upgraded. But that's not all. Each hero will get new levels. Barbarian King, Archer Queen, Grand Warden, and Royal Champion each will get a +5 level increase. Finally, you can also expect new levels for 2 hero pets, Lassie and Mighty Yak. Each of them will get an additional +5
look at the
levels
yak.
as well.
Get
We're
yacked
also
on.
cutting upgrade
Yeet.
costs and upgrade times for Town Hall 12 and 13 players, with costs being cut by up to 25%.
Wait, no way. So you're going to give us all those updates and you're going to give us an update that actually we want that's going to help us?
The number of reductions in this
Fuck.
update are far too numerous to list in this video. So make sure you check out the official patch notes for the full list. There are a ton of other new features we've added to the game, like quality of life improvements such as the new hero skin UI. Let us know what you think in the comments, and as you scroll down,
Wait, hold on. What
don't
was that
forget
one?
And like quality of life improvements such as the new hero skin UI. Let us know what you think in the comments.
I'm not really a fan of that one. I'm not really a fan of that one because I don't like that it splits all of them. I think it should be made simple where like the UI, the UX has just the main characters, and then when you click on one, it pops out with the ones right above. That way it keeps your screen from having to scroll. I think they easily could have done, you know, the Barbarian King, you know, they could have done like the four, is it 4 or 5? I can't remember. Characters, and then when you click, then the UI would pop with either little icons where you can click and then it would change the character. That way you're not having to scroll, because then this turns into like a scroll fest over and over and over again.
Let us know what you think in the comments, and as you scroll down, don't forget to tap that like and subscribe
Look at
button.
this guy.
You
This
can
guy's
find the full details of this update in
Dude.
the patch notes linked in the description. Until next time, Clash on. Oh, before I forget, can you give this to the Clash Media Community Manager? I think you might need it.
So that update video compared to the other ones. Builder Base 2.0. I remember this one. This one was a big update.
Hey Clashers, welcome to an
Oh,
extra
this is 30 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch all this.
Stuart, Petri, and Alex, and they came up with this idea where you have multi-stages.
Of the second stage, whereas Bob,
Wait, they actually play their
he's
game?
unlocked through quests,
No
similar
way.
to how Otto was previously unlocked.
They're playing their
but we have
game!
changed those quests so that they are more appropriate for the redesigned.
That kind of stuff, right? So it's quite challenging to keep this 2-village attack.
You're playing in the builder base and someone attacks you, you're gonna see an icon appearing on top of your elixir card.
So we're kind of
is
skipping through this
system
because it's a long
can
video,
continue.
and I don't want to sit here and watch 30 minutes.
Abilities is that
Maybe
they need
one
to
time
be
we'll do it
clear
on the
for
stream.
player like attack. There's very high damage to a single target.
This was
that builds
Miss
up
Bulba's
over time.
favorite part of the
Being
game.
able to
was
swap
this.
between electric mode and fire mode lets you take advantage of both types of attacks, making the Electrifier Wizard great at any situation.
But early on, we also had
Jesus Christ.
that the builder will have with the machines. Again, an opportunity
In the game's history. This means that there's going to be continuing and on.
I'm not a huge fan of this movement on the camera because the camera is shaky because whoever set the gimbal didn't set it right. So you'll see like the weird swivel on it. So it becomes distracting to me.
And theme and
You see how it's doing it? It's like
And
stuttering.
what that actually means from
Usually
a
that
player
happens
perspective
because the gimbal
is that
isn't properly
Builder Base isn't going to be
set.
just a set and forget feature.
You see how it's going like that?
Builder Hall 9 was at one
it's
point in the game's
completely
history.
distracting
This
me
means
right
that
now.
there's going to be continuing and ongoing development of new Builder Base content into the foreseeable future. So basing that on the 3 pillars of our game,
All right.
you know, there
I
will
want to
be
see
new
a
Town Hall
comment.
levels.
Y'all put a
in the home
comment what
village.
game next
when it
you
comes
want me to
the
go and
clan
check
capital, there will be
If
new
not, I think
capital
what I
hall
may
levels
look into
as we grow
is
the clan capital.
Diablo
And the
4,
same thing goes for the Builder Base.
because
Builder Base will
there's
see
some controversial
ongoing
stuff
development
that's coming on
as
that
a
you
core
can watch.
feature of the game.
Miles,
so
how's
with
it
these
going?
3 pillars now
A lot
in
of YouTube
place,
people in here.
we have
I
an
appreciate y'all.
ongoing development of 3 different parts of the game.
If you're
that
from
will
Kick,
seem
make sure you
alive
say
and
hi to me.
active
I appreciate you.
constantly. thank you for joining us. We hope you've enjoyed this truly unprecedented access to how the Clash of Clans team.
So there are a lot of little things that are coming out. Let me see. Where's the... Should let you know, right? Supercell had almost 20 million subscribers. At AAA games, they're under 1 million. Like, that's... I should tell you how loyal that audience is, dude. It's insane. Okay. So we've heard a soundtrack from Rise of Kingdoms. I actually haven't listened to Diablo soundtracks, but I am intrigued now. I've been good, Miles. How have you been, buddy? We're trying something new, so make sure y'all share it out if you're on YouTube or on Kick. Oh, first things first, let's talk about a couple of the things. I know we're talking about just chatting. So on Kick, we're in the just chatting part, and I kind of want to talk to y'all about. Where's the piggy? All right, hold on. Special visitor for the stream. Special visitor for the stream. Hold on.
He wanted to show off his little shirt.
Look.
Can't really hold him. Look at his shirt.
Here, I got him.
Says, "You cannot see me. I'm a pig." Here, we can give you some ASMR.
What is that? What is that? Say hi, Bulbasaur. All right, Papa. Oh, Mama. All right, y'all got to meet the piggy. All right, so we're going to talk about a couple of things. Make sure if y'all are on Kick, you say hi. That way I can make sure we're doing this on Restream right now. So I'm trying to make sure that the chat and everything works well and all that. I miss Clash of Clans cartoons. I did re-download the game, so I am looking at possibly getting back into it and doing some content on it. So we'll see. It's not 100% invested into it, but I am looking into it. The Restream part, I am super excited about. So right now we're live on both Kick and YouTube. And so a couple of the things before we dive back into stuff, people are already asking me if I'm giving up YouTube because I started on Kick and I'm streaming. I think I've done like 7 streams on Kick already. And if I'm planning to stop on YouTube, no, right? The answer to that question is no. I'm planning on still continuing YouTube. I do see benefits of YouTube. I do see, I am going to continue making content and doing stuff like that on YouTube, but I would be dumb to not notice that there are very large benefits to Kick and adding that one into our tool belt. The reason being is Kick is offering a lot of stuff that YouTube won't touch, right? Or either that or refuses to touch, or it's in the pipeline and just they haven't touched it at all. Okay. 1, the chat experience is way better on Kick, right? 2, the emojis can be animated and are free. So if you follow the channel on our Kick channel, once you hit the follow button, you can already start using all the emojis. I actually have more emojis on the Kick because it's not locked by memberships. So I'm going to be looking at adding in animated emotes onto our Kick because I am able to do that and YouTube doesn't have that feature. Viewer rewards are going to be on Kick as well because that is a feature that is on Kick but not on YouTube, even though I would love for it to be. So like if you're chatting on Kick right now, you're going to start earning rankings and all that kind of stuff. And then we can do giveaways and polls and all that kind of stuff. And you can earn additional entries with your chat rewards and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of really cool things on it. And then just opportunities for ease, right? I can just click go live. I don't have to make a thumbnail. I don't have to do anything like that. and it's live, right? And then probably one of the biggest things. Hey, I appreciate it, Miles. Yeah, we're going to be looking. I'm already looking at getting some artists to design some animated emotes. So you'll see like the GGs and the hi and all that kind of stuff in the chat. And we'll look at adding more in. I may add some like the Bulbasaur, the one that he's smashing, and doing stuff like that. There are some really nice points of it. And then that way I can bring some of y'all over there. We are going to have gifted subs as well once we hit 75 followers on our channel. So if y'all can do me a favor, go and hit the follow button on the channel on Kick. Once we get to 75, we unlock gifted subs, and just let that sink in, right? 75 to unlock gifted subs. You have to hit 1,000 before that's even possible on YouTube. Okay. And there's just a lot of additional things that we can do, different channels, all that kind of stuff. Like this is very easy for me to go on to Kick and just put us in this category for just chatting. And then if we want to go play a game after this, I just switch the category to Diablo 4 and boom, we start playing. And it's all within one thing. I don't have to kill the stream to launch a new one to do. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Here are some of the downsides though. YouTube is meant for the algorithm, right? It's meant to help with that discoverability, all that kind of stuff. It's built for that. Y'all have heard me say that over and over and over again. VODs is a big thing. They do have videos on Kick, which at some point I'm going to go and rip down and then make highlight videos and put those on YouTube. But yeah, I've never personally heard about it, but just Googled it and it looks good. Fastest growing stream. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, Miles. So go check it out. Let me know what you think. They're going to have badges. They're going to have all that kind of stuff as well. So go and check it out. Look us up. But yeah, I'm trying to cross over some of our YouTube guys over there because the ones that love chatting are going to love Kick, right? I'm not saying we're ending YouTube. That's by far nothing. We're not doing that. But I will say those interactive aspects of Kick will make it very, very enjoyable, specifically on live streams, live content, where you're going to see the chat with a bunch of animated emotes and a lot of stuff. Nah, Miles, if I ever get famous, brother, y'all know I love y'all. I'm putting y'all on that backpack and taking y'all. So, but I do appreciate all y'all's love and support. Yeah, I'm not leaving YouTube, not going anywhere, but those are some of the benefits and some of the reasons why I decided to kick off the Kick platform and stream and start moving there. The community is there. And that's the one vibe that I will tell you. If you are Kick and you are watching this, you're recruiting and you're bringing in the right kind of people, because I feel a more community. And I don't mean like my community, right? I just mean a community platform. Hold on. Let me make sure the camera focuses. Okay, there it is. I feel much more of a community vibe being on Kick than I do on YouTube. Okay. What do I mean by that? I've had so many content creators that literally just hop in the stream and say, hey, I see you're new to Kick. Want to wish you welcome, blah, 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 blah. Here's a follow. Hope it helps you out on your journey to get affiliate. I can't tell you how many I've seen that in the last 2 days alone. And on YouTube, after being there for 4 years, I can barely tell you how often I've seen that, right? And it's not a jab at YouTube. It just doesn't have that synergy of community where we can raid and move, and it's just like a moving, breathing thing. Okay. And then last but not least, I know nobody wants to say it's about money. Guys, sometimes it is about money. The money makes the world turn round. And one of the largest things with Kick, and anybody who tells you it's not is lying. It's full of shit. Okay. YouTube, y'all already know for the longest time I've loved it. They were 70-30 split with the creators. They would take 30, you keep 70, all that kind of stuff. Twitch is 50-50. Lols, unless you're the 1% that gets the 70-30 split, but you have to earn it. Which is weird because 3 years ago, everybody had a 70-30, right? But now you got to really earn it. Kick offers a 95-5 split with creators. Just let that sink in. What does that mean for a creator? A 95-5 split. That means if you want to donate to me, I'm getting 95% of the proceeds, 5% goes to the platform. And the only reason they take the 5 is because it takes assets in order to maintain servers, do all that kind of stuff. But that's the bare minimum, right? A 95-5 split, gifted subs, donations, everything monetization wise is a 95-5 split on Kick, right? So that is huge. Okay. And that's probably one of the biggest things, because I can't tell you how much money over the years has just gone to YouTube just because it has to, right? And that's not including all the fees and everything that I get pulled for the externals like PayPal and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Miles, and it's huge. And that's a big thing. And that's a huge selling point to me. It's not because I'm money hungry or greedy hungry. It's just because they're doing it for creators. It's an update for creators to benefit creators, right? They want more money for you to be able to do what you want to do. And that's something that I can get behind. So that's huge. It's huge. So those are the reasons why I decided to open up Kick. I am not getting rid of YouTube, but I am adding to the tool belt. Make sure if you are chatting, if you are on YouTube, definitely go check out Kick. Give us a follow and start chatting. Because once you start chatting, you start earning those rankings, and then you can start ranking up. And when we do giveaways and all that kind of stuff, you can use those channel points. So, all right, let's flip back over. Let's watch a little Diablo thing real quick. If there's games and stuff that you want to check out, let me know. And I'm down to go check it out, even if I don't know shit about it. Even if I don't know shit about it, I am down to watch. All right, let me see. I know I missed a couple of messages. Best remember us. That's insane. I'm sure we'll see a lot of creators jumping over. Yeah, Twitch has already lost a ton. Twitch has already lost. Oh, another huge thing. You ready for it? And probably one of the other major things outside of the money, another major thing. If you know anything about Twitch, you know once you become affiliate or partner, the exclusivity clause kicks in, right? You can no longer stream on YouTube, on any major platform. You can do it on TikTok and Instagram, but that is it, right? Kick does not have an exclusivity clause whatsoever, regardless of the highest tier that you are to the lowest tier you are. They want you to stream. They want you to stream. Chilsey, how's it going? They want you to stream on other platforms, grow yourself. So there is no exclusivity clause. You can restream onto YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. You can stream on anything that you want to. So it is nutty. So even regardless of like if you're Ninja size, Tim the Tatman, to Joe Blow with 1 subscriber, you can stream anywhere you want as much as you want. Chilsey, good to see you. Yeah, we're talking about the new platform, buddy. So hopefully y'all come in and check it out. I'll post it in the YouTube chat here in a minute. And then that way y'all can check it out if y'all want to. It's a new streaming platform that we're going to be doing a lot of content on moving forward. Let me see. Bulbaritos. There you go. And I will pin that message. There you go. I haven't checked to see if I can pin messages on. Can I pin messages? Hold on. Oh, you can. Okay, let me get my YouTube one. And while we wait, let's listen to this song real quick. Let's see. Well, whoa. It's a whole playlist? Hell yeah, 3 hours. Let's fucking go. Let's see what it is. Let's see what this is about. Hey, I appreciate it, Miles. Thank you so much. I migrated to 1077 2 weeks ago, Boba, to get back into rock. Dude, 1077 is amazing. I love 1077. 1077 is an amazing community. All right, let me see. Let me pin the YouTube on our Kick channel. There you go. I pinned it on there. This is like vibe music. This is like a Mrs. Bulba kind of like coffee drinking like vibe music. doing some crafts, listening to some Diablo lo-fi beats. Mrs. Bulba likes this kind of stuff. Get your bread, brother. Hey, we're doing it for the fam, baby. We're doing it for the fam. It's so like chill here and serious at the same time. It's what I love. My previous kingdom was just to yeah, and that's what's nice. I think 1093 is very similar. 1307 I won't know until after the new leadership kind of kicks in, but I'm pretty much done with that account, so I'll probably get zeroed, but it's okay. Some straight vibes music here, man. It's getting dark. All right, Diablo, I see you. All right, what was it? It was... Let me see. So this was something cool, and I haven't really checked too much of it out, was they did a tattoo series. They did a whole tattoo series, which was insane. Oh, you know what I want to see? Hold on. There was the... Maybe it was just on TikTok. Was it just on TikTok? Diablo 4 cartoons. There's one guy. Oh, yeah. Check this out. This is so funny. This is so funny. Hold on. We can talk about it in a second. It's just a random channel that does animations. Oh. After purchasing a double down at KFC. Oh no. Oh, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, those double downs, I looked it up, has 2,400 calories. Jesus Christ, that was like an entire day. And I didn't even eat it all. I just, bro, I couldn't. Dude, those are too funny. Let's watch one more. Let's watch one more. Ain't that the truth? Why are they in underwear? That's Mrs. Bulba. That's Mrs. Bulba. Mrs. Bulba going shopping. Ain't that the truth? Such bullshit. Such bullshit. All right, let me see. Let me see what your question is. I'll spread it around. Oh, you know what? Let me turn on some music. Well, hold on. While I answer y'all's questions. Sorry about that. All right, let me see. And we'll find something else. Put something in the chat that y'all want me to check out, gaming wise, and I'll go and check it out. Let me see. Not sure if you want to talk about it or not, but what's been happening in 307? Been trying to put the pieces together from an outside perspective, but prefer to speak with somebody who's inside, not go off rumors, you know. Hey, no worries. So, long story short, it wasn't anything like serious. I think a lot of people always want to make it like, oh, we had fights internally, and like it wasn't anything like that. I think the difference is you're seeing what I was talking about, where I told y'all like spending players are getting tired of spending and not seeing any return on their money, right? They're spending, and for those of y'all who don't play like mobile games like that, I'll give you an example that some other players may actually understand, because they may play other games. Okay, if you played Diablo Immortal, I know that the community was up in an uprise, the Diablo community, because of how much money players were spending in that game, right? I'm talking like 100K plus, like that kind of game, right? And they were upset about it because they were like, why, you know, their community was used to paying $100, whatever it was, and playing the shit out of a game for 6 years, right? 8 years, whatever it is. So having a monetization model like that really threw them off, right? Rise of Kingdoms, which is the game that we're talking about, their monetization model is probably 5 to 10 times more aggressive than the Diablo Immortal monetization model, okay? So you'll have players that have 10, 15 accounts all worth 100K to 250K. I'm not talking one account, I'm talking dozens, right? You're gonna have players that spend 6 figures easy, right, to have nothing to show for it. And at some point after 4 years of the game being on, it's gonna get old, right? The monetization's only getting worse, the content's getting less, and it's just not worth it, you know? So you're seeing, what you saw a lot of the spenders quit and sell their accounts, and then just people started migrating out because either they were friends with that person and so they wanted to try something new or experience it, and it was like that. Like SN split. We had the Habibis go into 846, I think, for the most part. You had some of the Latinas and the Cis gang go into 365, and then you consolidated with AVG, CB, and then I think TW, they're doing like, I think two different ones. So they're going to be a 2 alliance kingdom. So essentially what's happening is what happened with 846. If y'all have been here long enough, y'all remember with 846 where it went from like 8 alliances to like 2 or 3. That's what's happening with 307 right now. And it should have happened a long time ago, to be honest with you. And that's what's happening. You know, big spenders are quitting. They just don't see the value anymore. Other players are migrating with their friends to go play with other friends that they've had for a very long time, because 307 we had players from all those kingdoms in our kingdom. Mokote played with us for almost 2 years. Just letting y'all know that. He was in 307 for almost 2 years with an account. MF played with us for a little bit. You know, almost every major, like, large player has played in 307 under some sort of account. We just didn't advertise it because we didn't want to put them out there and then they get flamed or something. Like, we didn't want more drama. So, and so a lot of them already knew. Like 846, Mokote had been playing with SN. He came in SN, he knew us, played with us, played on AVG, and so on and so forth. So they just consolidated and people migrated out. It wasn't anything like, we're gonna have a civil war, it wasn't anything like that. It honestly wasn't even that bad. There's no drama behind it. There's no, like, we have a lot of players that, I will tell you this, a lot of players that are in like a change of life aspect of stuff, right? Where like players played for 4 years, they're now getting married, having kids, doing all these things, and they just don't have time to invest like that in Rise of Kingdoms. So we have a lot of people that were literally retiring and quitting and selling their accounts because of change of life type stuff. we're having a baby, we're getting married, we're moving. Like we just don't have time like that anymore. And then it happened with me. So something similar that happened with me is I put a lot of time and energy and effort into Rise of Kingdoms, and y'all know that, right? Put a lot of time, energy, effort, motivation, websites, graphics, helping their team out, fix a bunch of shit that they just didn't fix, right? Like graphics on Osiris League. The ironic part, right, is a lot of y'all don't know the iconic one where you remember the shirtless stream, like where it got stuck on my cam. Most of y'all will remember that, right? It became a meme. The reason that happened was the graphics that we were supposed to use for Osiris League that day. Y'all remember? With the graphics that we were supposed to use, the Lilith dev team didn't correctly size them. So your boy had to wake up at 2:30 a.m. to resize and refix all of the graphics that were going to be needed at 5 a.m. So I literally rolled my fat ass out of bed, which I don't sleep with a shirt. I literally rolled my fat ass out of bed at 2:30, got up, redid all the Osiris League graphics. I'm talking all of them, all the animations, everything, fixed them, and forgot that the camera was on and froze. So when I flipped it to the cam, it showed the frozen view. And that's what happened. So it's one of those, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I put a lot of time, energy, and effort into building Rise of Kingdoms. And then for something as dumb as the reasoning behind and what I heard, right? And I know they're not going to respond to it. The reason that I heard from a good source that they're not allowing whitelisting this season with the fog, which is fucking moronic, was because it was due to a request / demand from 4 of the larger alliances that were in the Osiris League that they did not want people to have VODs and casting and opportunities to see behind the fog and all that kind of stuff, even on a delay, right? Now, I know a lot of people were saying on a delay. They didn't even want VODs on a delay. They didn't want anything. And they obliged, right? The problem with that, and this is the one driving point that really hammered it home for me, was if that's all it takes, they now have Lilith over a barrel because they gave in to the demand or the request. So now anytime there's an update that they do not agree with or they're just going to throw that same card out every single time and take them over a barrel. And that is the problem with what that happened, because when you give people that kind of power, it's no longer under your control. You know what I mean? And that doesn't make sense to me because it's dumb. It's really, really dumb. And I can kind of dive into that, but we won't get into that. Let me answer your question. I think this will become a regular occurrence now between bigger kingdoms. There are less and less big kingdoms now that it used to be. I can see a lot of kingdoms doing the same thing, especially when it comes to matchmaking. I mean, hey, you've seen it with 254 just now. I had a hardcore KVK with ages, large, got bored, players quit. Yep, that's gonna happen, man. Why the hell would they add fog in the first point? It's awful. I actually loved the fog, to be honest with you. I was one of the guys who literally asked for fog. And I literally have the receipts for it. I literally gave them and I put the receipts out there. Literally every major positive update to Rise of Kingdoms is something I have given them. I will never get credit for it, but I have given all of them. Whether it was the Olympia updates, KVK formats, Osiris League stuff, invitational shit, I've literally given them every single, even the creator program I gave to them. And they were all 3 years ago. I literally gave it to them year 1 of the game. And they did nothing. So yeah, I just got tired of giving them stuff that they're never going to use. And I just don't believe that they're going to use it. So that's why I stopped giving them feedback, because it means little to nothing. The fog, I think, is a tremendous update. I think it's a great update. The reason being is if you watch League of Legends, right? They have fog. right? There's less players, I understand that, but the fog aspect component of it makes it more competitive because you can no longer see the whole field. I think as a caster though, you should be able to see it. Now, this is where the separation came in. If you don't want anybody to cast it, that's shit, right? You should, as a game, have an ability to cast, right? You should have it as a game. Now, whether you don't want me to cast it on my personal channel or give me the rights to do it, that's fine. That's your right as the game owner, developer. But for you as a game to completely nuke, and I don't mean like they nerfed it, they nuked viewership. There is no way to view a game whatsoever. There's been more upsets this season that will never be seen ever. And that is what infuriates me, is you had a viewership, you have a base, it's one of your highest viewed modes on the game, and you absolutely fry it because of a request. And I know a lot of people say, well, nobody watches it. Guys, that was some of the most viewed content in Rise of Kingdoms, was that. Go look at the Rise of Kingdoms channel. It was literally that. But for you as a game, you should have an ability as a caster under their channel, whatever it is, whether we got to get us, whatever, right? That's for them to figure out. There should be an ability, whether you put it on a delay, whether you do whatever, for professional casters to be able to cast your stuff. There's no shot that it shouldn't be there. And I fought tooth and nail for that. And I know that people think it's like a boy crying wolf. But if you are a player that's actually serious about the game surviving and living and breathing, you have to think like that, right? And I think a lot of people saw it as complaining, but it's me fighting for the game. And then in return, what they ended up doing was basically stabbing me in the face, not in the back, because they literally told me, which is good. I can appreciate that. But it was just like, thanks, but no thanks. And then, and so then at that point, I was just like, okay, no worries. You know what I mean? I appreciate the opportunity, but then at the same token, like, I'm not going to offer you feedback. I'm not going to help you boost anything. I'm not going to help you. Like, I'm not going to help. I don't need to. It doesn't help me. So it sucks that big influential players are quitting. It's sad. Yep. And it's going to continue to keep happening. It's going to continue to keep happening. That's not going anywhere. Well, 90% of ARC is the same after the fog. It's not a huge deal unless you're a top team. See, but that's the thing. All right. So let me ask you this, right? Top teams, the top 5%, whatever it is, of teams that are actually competitive in Osiris League don't even use actual strategies until almost the top 16. So what is it going to hurt, right? What is it going to hurt? They talked about competitive fairness all the time. The problem was they talked about it. We want to be competitively fair, so we don't want anybody to stream these, right? But they're still going to stream them in top 16. So how is that competitively fair? You're still doing it. You're just not doing it for all the meaningless matches in the beginning. Right? What you're telling me is you're all about fairness, but you are now going to stream top 16 matches when the rewards are on the line. The best rewards for the season are on the line, and you are going to cast them, but you won't cast them in the very beginning when they're absolutely meaningless and nobody gives a shit. That part just let me know exactly what the problem was, right? They're completely out of touch. But it's okay. You know, at the same token, it's their right. Like I said, if they want to fry their viewership and nuke their viewership, then by all means do it. You know what I mean? But doing what they're doing is killing their game, not helping build their game. And I've said that over and over and over again, because for those of y'all who don't, and I get this question all the time, and you can clip this, do whatever you want with it, right? We get asked the question all the time, is Rise of Kingdoms dying? Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I get asked all the time, is Rise of Kingdoms dying? Okay. And the answer I've always said is no, right? Rise of Kingdoms is not dying tomorrow. Okay. The problem with Rise of Kingdoms is they aren't growing either, which is almost the same as dying, but it's dying a slow, miserable death. They're not going to be dead tomorrow. They will live on for years and years and years, but that player base is not going this way. It is going this way. And that is the problem, right? Every decision they are making is not in favor, and I don't mean, and I'll explain it, is not in favor of the community. It's in favor of the small majority that they focus on that is then going to cripple their game. Okay. And that just reflected when I heard what I heard about the Osiris League stuff, right? Monetization is monetization. I get it. They need to make money. Totally understand it, right? But we have been complaining about matchmaking for 3 years. Nothing has been done. We've complained about home kingdom, resources, nodes, barbarians, forts, everything under the sun for 3+ years. Nothing has happened, right? People have poured millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars into this game. No community, nothing, right? I've asked for 4 years for creator anything, right? They just released it a month ago. I gave them ideas for community, like I asked them for community codes. I've asked them for community events. I've asked them for community everything to try to bring in more players, cultivate a great community, regardless if it's mine, Chisco's, whoever's it is, but continue to grow the community as a whole, right? Nothing has happened. You know, there KVK formats that nobody wants, that they're over investing in, wasting money. You know, it's just bad all around. And that ultimately is why I was saying, is the game dying? No. Is it going to die? If they continue at this trajectory, yes. It's just going to be a very slow, painful death because the decline isn't going to be drastic. Because what's happening is, and I'll give it to you in a perspective. When the game first came out, the longevity of player base, right? The average time that a player would play is high, right? The average time that a player would stay on the game, like I mean like the duration, the full life duration of how long they played Rise of Kingdoms, was probably like an average of like 2.5 to 3 years that they played this game, right? Right now, the average duration of a player in Rise of Kingdoms, I would say, is probably like 8 months. So you are going from players that were playing this for 3 years, quitting, and replacing them with players that are now staying for 8 months and then quitting. So you're going 1 for 1 on a player quitting and a player coming in. The problem is the player is no longer staying for 3 years. They're staying for 8 months and getting replaced by somebody who's staying for 8 months. And at some point, that 8 months is going to decrease more and more and more and more until it's dead. And that's what I meant by it's dying slowly. And that's a cultural thing. That is not anything that tells you that nobody finds value in what you're producing. Okay. People love the game. They enjoy the game. The problem is the mechanics of the game need to be fixed. And if this doesn't tell you, Rise of Kingdoms, if you go and look at their monetization for the month, they haven't been in the top 50 games, grossing games, in almost the last year plus. Not even top 50. Top 50, not even top 50. Let that sink in. They used to be top 10 mobile games for years. Now they can't even break into top 50. Call of Dragons didn't even break top 20. It's a brand new game, didn't even break top 20. So those are all like points to talk about and let those sink in. And it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? And we're talking about like hard hitting facts. If y'all have questions, let me know. If y'all want to see me react to certain game content, post a link. If you're on YouTube, post the link. I'll check it out. If not, then I'll just be chatting about other things and we'll be kind of mashing around. But yeah, I'm down to talk about everything. This is a just chatting stream. So I'm going to ask y'all anything y'all want to know. We can chat about anything. The only thing I will not talk about is politics. And the only reason, politics and religion and stuff like that, because everybody's different, unique. And I love and appreciate all the Burrito gang and want to be as inclusive as possible. And I just always feel like that's a little bit, it dives down a rabbit hole that I don't want to go. Did they say how exactly they will do top 16 streams? No, I'm not going to ask because I'm not doing them. All new kingdoms and players are just sad. Yeah. So either way. All right, let me see. Okay, so there is, hold on. I don't think they've done it yet. This was a controversial thing that I know Mrs. Bulba, hopefully she's not watching. How long is this video? 10 minutes? Okay, prepare for season 1. I'm trying to figure out a breakdown video real quick. Let me bring up one of these, how they work. How long is this video? 8-9 minutes long? Okay. We'll watch this video real quick. I actually like this guy a lot. I seen recently Dragothian migrated to 365. Pretty big move considering 307 has a big place for him. I don't know. It is what it is. I think the problem with going to a kingdom like 365 is it goes against everything that he said he didn't want to do. But at the end of the day, it's, you know, he's his own individual. He can do whatever he wants. But I remember when he was saying that he didn't want to invest that much time and energy and effort into Rise of Kingdoms. But 365 is going to demand that, right? They're not going to just let you show up for KVK and that's it, right? You're going to have to grind KVKs. He's going to have to do a lot of work. But hey, I wish him nothing but luck. He's a good dude. And I always appreciated working with him. But yeah, 365 isn't going to be the kind of chill environment I think he's thinking. It's very intense. There's a lot of requirements. You know, it's a lot. But that's good. At least, you know, if he's getting back in the game, that's kudos. That's good for him. At the end of the day, I just want what's best for him and he's, you know, him and his family, and that's it. All right, let me see. All right.
Want to show me the problem with the chair? Greg, it's gonna be okay. I'm adding in my.
To have a new season, you would need to create a new character. That is because the characters are tied to a realm. For instance, right now it is called the Eternal Realm. It's an Eternal Realm because.
Okay, let's watch this. So
let's explore.
Okay, so this is a good explainer video of how seasons are going to work in Diablo 4 and why there's so much like uproar right now. I think he's either going to be sponsored or sell the account. He should be able to. He was already sponsored, so the difficulty with being sponsored though is I think there's going to be demands on that too, and that was what he didn't want to do either, right? He if I had to guess, he's going to be sponsored. Like he was sponsored before. He left because of family and stuff like that. If he's coming back, then he will probably most likely be sponsored again. From what I can see, it doesn't take much to be sponsored or to be an affiliate or a, what do they call it on the Discord? Let's see. What if they call it on Discord? Let me see. There's a bunch of them. An apprentice creator. Whatever that fucking means. An apprentice creator. So, you know, I'm fairly confident that he'll get sponsored, which is good. Like you need faces like that. But at the same token, you know, like he's taking care of his family, doing what he needs to do. So I can't ever talk anything about that. I'm happy for him either way, though. All right, let me see. Okay, so going back to this, Diablo 4 has new seasons, like seasonal content. And there's a little bit of uproar right now because of what it means. And what's going to retain, what's not going to retain as you move through seasons, so on and so forth. I know people were talking about, oh, statues and like things that you're gonna have to redo that you already did on your first character. And one of the largest things, and he's kind of touching on it right in the beginning, is there are two different realms. There is an eternal realm and there's like seasonal realms. Once you finish the season, so say season 1 finishes, that character then gets basically retired into the eternal realm. Okay. Your current characters right now are in the eternal realm. Okay. So when season 1 begins, you cannot cross that player into seasonal content. That is one of the largest fight backs that's going on right now. So he's going to kind of dissect it a little bit and we can kind of talk about it and see what y'all think.
Explain how Diablo 4 seasons are going to work. The reason that we're going to do this is because there are a good amount of people that are new to Diablo that might not understand seasons. So a lot of this will be basic information, but if you're new to the game, ARPGs or the genre in general, by the end of this, you should understand what to expect. Keep in mind while we break down some of this, that seasons are not 100% fully explained by the devs yet, but I will break down everything that we do know so far.
They're supposed to do a live stream.
The very
on
first thing you should
seasonal content.
understand is when you're going to have a new season, you will need to create a new character. That is because the characters are tied to a realm. For instance, right now it is called the Eternal Realm. It's an Eternal Realm because it's the permanent, normal main server. For this reason, when you start a new season, you will create a new character. It will go onto the season realm. We will have a season 1 realm, season 2 realm, etc. The season realm, at the end of the season, whatever character you had, let's say this was my seasonal character, at the end of that season, your character will be transferred to the Eternal Realm, meaning that character will be available to be played on the main server. So the common question I hear is, do I need to start a new character for the new season? Will my old character carry over? No, it will not carry over. You will need a new character for the new season. The reason for this is there's very often seasonal mechanics that will like accelerate growth, make you stronger, change the way aspects work, etc. So it would make sense everyone needs a new character in order to experience this fairly. That also means if you start season 1 later in the game, or you just purchase the game during season 1, you're not really behind. Except there is one thing that carries over in the game. The first thing that carries over will be your map. If you look at the map and you see all of the portions that are uncovered visually, that will carry over to your new seasonal character, meaning you don't have to rediscover the map. However, this is not true necessarily for waypoints. If I make a brand new character...
Okay, so first off, I think that this is... I get it for those players that have never played an ARPG, don't understand and don't necessarily like that. But I think the thing that people got to understand is there needs to be an aspect of replayability for games like this, because that's how games like this last for 6 to 8 years, right? Is new seasons. At some point, you will see new characters. So whether it's like the different styles that you're going to see from Diablo Immortal, like different, there are different characters that are currently missing from this lineup that they could then add in. And then you can experience that. I think the problem is if they would have explained this before, I think players wouldn't have maxed out 5 different characters, because I think what you're going to have is you're going to have players that have already maxed out 2 or 3 of these kind of characters. And now that you're telling them they're going to have to replay another one, they're kind of like, well, if I would have known that, I would have just done one. And then that first season, I could have done a rogue. Then the third season, I could have done a sorcerer, but now I've already done all 3 in the first 2 months. So I think I can see where people get angry, but I also can see those players that have probably done 2 or 3 characters are probably the kind of players that are going to be in for the long run anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But I do know that for first time players that aren't used to this, it's going to be a hard pill to swallow for them to be like, so you're telling me I got to do another character, right? Why? You know what I mean? Like, it's going to open up a lot of can of worms because they cater Diablo 4 to the casual player, not necessarily to the hardcore player. So it's going to be an interesting play on that one. Will you ever migrate from 307, Bulba? Vex, I might. I'm not sure. Mad already left. I think Mad was retiring. He may or may not have. I'm not sure. But there were talks when he originally told me that he was quitting. And if he quit, then I probably would. I know Strange and everybody already split. Habibi's went to 846. Some went to 365. I don't know. I don't know where I would go because I don't. The problem with me migrating is I'm not spending a dime in that game anymore. I think I have enough passports, but then if I did migrate, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? I'm not spending more money in there. So am I going to go completely free to play? I'm not going to put any time into it, right? So I can't really go free to play. I'm not going to spend on tech, which means I'm going to be absolutely useless in KVK. They removed the ability to cast Osiris League, which is probably the only thing that I actually gave a shit about in the game. Like, I'm going to do watch parties at some point for some good KVKs, but they removed all the stuff that I enjoy. Like, it's hard for me to justify me spending. And I know people got upset, like, when I stopped doing rock content, but guys, you got to understand, they removed literally the thing that put me on the map for Rise of Kingdoms. They completely removed it for a reason that it is the most moronic reason ever. You know what I mean? And that's a hard pill for me to swallow. Like, will I never come back? I'm not going to say never, right? I still enjoy y'all. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. And I want to go and do some spectating for some KVKs. There just hasn't been any good KVKs to spectate. Unless y'all tell me otherwise, and then y'all got to tell me on Discord. I'm not going to know. And then we can go do some watch parties. But they removed Osiris League. So that was one of the last straws that I had that I loved about the game. You know what I mean? Is 1077 a good fit for me? The problem is I'm not going to spend on tech. I'm not going to do anything. So I don't know if I'm going to be any good use. I always said that 93 would probably be an ideal fit for me. The problem is 93 is super competitive, which I love, but me not spending any money doesn't make me super competitive. It makes me feel like I'm pissing in the wind kind of deal. You know what I mean? More rock equals less Diablo. Mac, yeah, but I just rock Diablo I spent $100 on, and I've spent more hours in the last month playing Diablo than I've spent on rock in the last year. And rock cost me 10 times the amount that it probably cost me on Diablo. Maybe not 10 times, but it cost me way more to play rock than it did Diablo. And on a side note, I can play Diablo with my wife, which is a huge plus. So who's the new leadership in 307? So CB, AVG, combined like kingdom leadership. I think 1-2 left. I think Pyro left. I don't know exactly who's in leadership, to be honest with you. I haven't been on the game in 2 weeks. Bulba there is really a good KVK now. 875, 1v2ing, 606. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. Send me the details in Discord and maybe we can go and check it out. And 1235. I love 1235. I think they're very underrated. I think them and 1606 were always very, very good. I think people just slept on them. I know I didn't play that last KVK in 93 and I started it in 2018 as well. Yeah. And it's tough, man. It's tough. All right, let's keep watching this.
Character in the game, let's just name it Temp, as this is just for the sakes of this video here. You'll notice I'll instantly have some waypoints. You will have these same major city waypoints in the seasons. However, the rest of the map will be uncovered, but you will need to go acquire the waypoints again. So you will need to walk around and pick up the ones, but you will still have these main waypoints, okay? So the only difference between like a season and a new character in terms of the map is actually that the map is uncovered, so it's a little bit of a buff for your seasonal characters. However, the renown on the new characters doesn't 100% carry over. For instance, you can see I have the check marks of all of the renown on a new character because I've done the renown already on this realm. The realm from your Eternal realm that you've already accomplished will only count for the map discovered as well as your Altar of Liliths acquired. So you will effectively get like the first 2 unlocked just about. The rest of the renown will still need to be done because your side quests will need to be completed as a new character. Your strongholds are still going to need to be done. And then, like I mentioned, a lot of those waypoints will still need to be collected.
Okay. I know a lot of people when they heard this, and I know when my wife heard this, she was like, oh, hell no, right? So I would say this, the most time consuming part of this, and this is why I kind of don't necessarily care. The most time consuming part of this was definitely running around getting those altars, unlocking the map, doing all that kind of stuff. Okay. The difference is and this is the part we need to kind of figure out, and I don't necessarily know this answer. Are we going to have to play through the campaign again? Because I believe you can skip campaign, and once you can skip campaign, your horse is auto unlocked. So going to waypoints is going to be super easy, right? You just hop on your horse, you do them all in like 10 minutes and you're done, right? The altars were the most time consuming part because there's like 120 something of them. Those are auto completed already. The waypoints, you can literally, I have maps on the website that you can literally just go boom, 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 boom. 30 minutes, you've already discovered a bunch. You can also do your strongholds on World Tier 1, which is what a lot of people are doing for Renown. They're just running through dungeons. They're leveling up through to like 37 or whatever it is. They're coming back to World Tier 1 and doing all of this Renown. And it's like run like a knife, hot knife through butter. It's so fast. And so it's basically like the little things that you have to do are going to go by really, really quick. It's not going to be anything that's like right now we played for 2 weeks just to get where we're at right now. It's going to take another 2 weeks. It's probably going to take 2 days as opposed to 2 weeks. So I don't necessarily mind that because a lot of this stuff is really, really easy. Once you unlock all the strongholds, that's 100 a stronghold. So what maybe he'll touch on is, yeah, you'll get the first 2, but once you do the strongholds, you're basically already almost through the 3rd one already. Do a couple of side quests, you're already into the 4th. And that's within like the first like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay, right? It's going to be nutty. Okay, sorry, I thought I saw something.
However, the stats from the Altar of Lilith, this is a brand new character, and you can see I've already got a lot of stats. All of the stats from the Altar of Lilith.
The idea of having one
from the Eternal Realm, meaning you can farm the Altar of Liliths now, and that is something that will save you time when seasons come out. Now, you might actually be wondering, why would I participate in seasons at all? If there's a realm that's permanent that stays, why would I even want to make a new character and participate in seasons? Well, this is a good question, so let's try to explain it. Typically, seasons in the ARPG type of genre, and specifically the Diablo, have something exciting that are going to happen in the new seasons. Very typically, there's some seasonal mechanic. For instance, if you remember the Diablo 3 last season, there was this like altar-like thing you can sacrifice, has all these different bonuses. There's something that very much changes the core gameplay and mechanics of the game. But in Diablo, they have also stated there's going to be seasonal quests that come to these games, and the seasonal quests are more of like big overarching story type of points. So it should be closer to a DLC or expansion than any of the previous games that we've had within this genre.
So here's the question that I have, and I'm sure when they do the live stream, they'll touch on this. What happens if you come, say the season 1 releases, right? And you, I don't know, for whatever reason, you just can't get it. Now, these seasons aren't very expensive. I believe they said they were like $10. If you are doing the paid version, there is a free version of it. But I'm wondering, once season 1, say you got into it at the week before, it's a new player. They're coming in, they fire it up. They're in season, it's like 1 week before the season 1 ends, right? And season 2 is going to begin, right? Will that seasonal quest, all that quest line, will that get transferred over to the Eternal Realm? That's the question that I don't know. Or because your character is auto going to get drafted into the Eternal Realm, right? But what happens to the content that was in season 1? Does it all get transferred to the Eternal Realm as well, and that becomes the Eternal Realm? That's the question that we got to figure out and we got to get the answer to, because that makes a huge difference.
There's also objectives within the season. This is a screenshot from one of the dev live streams where they tried to explain this. You can see there are objectives of which you would like to attempt to accomplish during the season in order to get rewards. Now, if you have played any of the previous Diablos, you'll remember there was like Haradric's Blessing, where
are they fighting right now, Murdy?
Like a set or something that's associated with one of the bonuses in it. And if you actually look at this, you're going to see one of the rewards is actually a legendary aspect. So I would assume it's something similar here, where there's actually going to be bonuses to certain aspects, things that really change the core fundamentals of combat. There is also seasonal blessings. This is not pay to win, but it is something that has been construed as potentially being that. You cannot farm these any faster with the battle pass, and we'll talk about the battle pass in just a second, but just to get that out of the way, This is something that you will basically accomplish by completing your challenges and going
Murdy.
through the battle
Nobody's
pass
covered
levels,
it.
etc. The
Has anybody been covering it? I didn't see anybody on stream covering it.
free portion, again, there's a free and premium only being cosmetic, but the smoldering ashes that you get through doing the season, you can use to effectively get boost for that seasonal character. For instance, boost XP, boost to gold, boost to rare materials, boost to the duration of elixirs. Effectively, this is another enhanced, accelerated type of growth mechanic. So that way, let's say you play the Eternal realm and you only try 2 of the classes. When you try your 3rd class, you're actually going to get some sort of enhanced type of mechanic. So that way you can maybe make the character level a little bit faster, or maybe have a little bit more of an opportunity to try something you otherwise couldn't have tried at that level. Here's a screenshot of the battle pass, and the way the battle pass is actually going to work is the locked ones are through purchases only, which are going to be cosmetics and premium currency only for.
So I do like this idea, right? The problem that I have with this is when I saw them on the live stream scroll, right? There is only 10, I believe, out of 50. I think it's 50 or 60, somewhere around there. There was only 10 free in the battle pass out of 50. Which I guess that ratio isn't terrible, but the way that they're spread out is really bad. So it's like, if you're going to do free, this is 11, 12, and then it skips all the way. Then you unlock here, and then the next one is like 8 levels down. Then it's 10, then it's like, it's so spread out that 10 out of 50 doesn't feel like a good value, if that makes sense.
Cosmetics.
But there is a free aspect of it. So people can't say, oh, I can't participate in seasonal content because it's locked behind a paywall. You can still do it. And all of these are just cosmetics. But I can promise you that a lot of people will get it, that spend the $10, because $10 for free emotes and cosmetics, that's a steal. I don't care what people say. If you go and look at Destiny 2's monetization model, go look at Rise of Kingdoms, Diablo Immortal, go look at anybody's battle pass. Call of Duty almost costs shit. Costs, I think, $30 for a battle pass. You know, go to, you know, any other game and tell me that you spend $10 and you get that many cosmetics. It doesn't happen. So I still think that, I know people are going to be in an uproar, but $10 for seasonal content that not only includes like in-game stuff, story stuff, and cosmetics is an absolute steal. I know players that would be crying for $10 about seasonal content, especially if you're a Rise of Kingdoms player. Yeah, weird. Don't think anyone is streaming it. Yeah, it's. I was always the guy that was doing all that kind of stuff. Me and Red. But the whole drama with Chiss, I think he took a step back a little from rock streaming. I don't know, man. We can kind of chat about that if we want to. I think people are gonna, of course, take it in the wrong way, you know, and it is what it is at that point. Like, I don't really care at this point anymore. Did you see the Red Line Bunny leaving stream? I did, Miles. I was there. Was chatting. We can chat about that too if you have questions. That was wild. Yeah, I loved it. I loved every second of it.
Whereas the free track you get from leveling your
Shit,
character.
if I spilled the
and
tea
you will
on what
unlock
happened
some free cosmetics
between me and
as well
Chiss,
as you can
bro,
see
I
here,
just
it says
let it go. I
ashes,
never
and that right there
brought
would
it
be
up.
the smoldering ashes.
I never even hinted at it.
Which are for the mechanic
Nothing.
that I just explained. So the battle pass
All I did was
another
subtly
seasonal
say
mechanic. Even though it's,
and then I didn't reference
you know,
it to
battle
anybody,
passes
but
very often
yeah,
get associated
there's a lot of stuff
with, you know, pay to win or over
But I
the top
just let it go,
monetization.
'cause at
It's
the end
really
of the
just
day-
a simple, another simple seasonal leveling mechanic
We can
of a
chat
way
about
to
it and stuff,
acquire
but I
certain
don't
types
really
of
care.
resources and, yes, cosmetics while you're doing it. Doing the actual season's objectives will get you the favor, which will enhance your battle pass, further accelerating the growth of your character. And if you've seen my previous videos about the data mine, there is potential for there to be new
You know what?
world.
You know what? I'll make you a deal. You ready for it? Look here. I'll make you a deal for it. If we get our followers up to 20 before the end of the stream, I'll talk about it. That's literally 6 people. If you can get me that, I'll talk about it. Or should we do? No, you know what? Let's do 30. I think 6 is too easy. We'll do 30. If we get to 30 followers by the end of the stream, I'll talk about it. If not, then
tiers released with the new seasons. I do believe they will probably use the new seasons, which will be quarterly, by the way. So there's going to be a new season effectively every 3 months, which is for a year. And during that time, we're probably going to see that's when they start putting the major additions into the game. For instance, World Tier 5, the new gyms, all of that's
on Kick. Yes, on Kick. And I pinned up the Kick and I think I pinned it. Yeah, I pinned it up in the pinned comment.
Stuff that's Day of the Mind. I would assume we would see that with the addition of the new seasons. And if you watch the
so this is here's one of the other things that I'm not necessarily fond on. I get like as a dev, producing content, it takes time, right? The today's generation consumes content at a rate that you just will never keep up with, right? There are people that were World Tier 4 in the first week of Diablo 4, right? These guys have spent years making this game, and people consumed it so fast that they were done with the game and they were already in end game in a week, right? That's not the average player. That's just hardcore players that really, really love the game, right? As a dev, you can always understand, like, there has to be a value between the two, right? You're never going to be able to outproduce, like overproduce content to where you'll have enough time to produce more before they finish the content. You're just never going to catch up in that loop. So you have to develop content that allows your player base replayability, right? That's why seasons are so important, is that's going to keep people entertained for the next quarter. The difference and the problem that I see is I don't think a quarter is short. Like, I think that's too long to think and be realistic that people on a seasonal content piece, right? This isn't a whole game. This is just a fraction of a piece.
A couple of pimps, no hoes.
Mile, hey, I appreciate you, brother. Welcome to, well, thank you for following the channel. I see you. A couple of pimps, no hoes. People are going to consume that. And what's going to end up happening is people are going to consume it in the first 2 weeks. If it doesn't have replayability, the player base is going to plummet down to 0, right? Because there has to be something. Like, I think that was the huge draw. And I know people talk about Bulba, you know, their end game and blah, 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 blah between Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4. And they've kind of addressed it a little bit, right? The end game is nothing. Like, the end game for D4 has 0 replayability whatsoever, right? Can we do Nightmare Dungeons? Sure. Can we do Hell Tides? Sure. But those aren't, to me, end game activities. Those are like doing your dailies in Rise of Kingdoms or in a Clash of Clans, or those are daily activities that you just come in, you do, and then you hop off the game and you're done, right? End game activities that I classify are like when you go in, we play Call of Duty campaign, then we go play multiplayer, right? We can play multiplayer till the cows come to roost, you know, till the cows come home. We can play ranked play. We can do Warzone. We can do so many other activities that we want to come to your game to play and grind and sweat and do like that. Diablo 4 does not have that, right? Once you hit endgame, it's Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, and the PvP zones that are really not fun at all, right? I think we have a little bit of fun, but it can turn to AIDS real quick, right? Diablo Immortal, on the other hand, launched with endgame in mind, right? And that is the difference. They had clan activities, they had clan weeklies, they had competitions, they had clan battles, they had actual PvP stuff, like player versus player, right? Like team versus team. They had different modes. They had, you know, it just different things to do that would allow you to come to the game. And if you wanted to just do PvE, do PvE. If you want to do PvP, do PvP. If you wanted to do whatever, clan-based stuff, objectives, all that kind of stuff, they had something for you to do. Diablo 4 does not have that. And that is the ultimate problem that's going on right now. Well, let me see. Congratulations. You received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Let's go.
Just a couple of pimps. No
couple
hoes.
of pimps. No bull. Saint Bears. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the follow on Kick, baby. Couple of pimps. No hoes. Do y'all want me to bring that notification to YouTube? Make that our new subscriber one.
Diablo 4 campfire chat that they talked about. They actually did break down some of this information as well. And they explained to us that a lot of the major changes, for instance, Nightmare Dungeon experience buffs, the sigils teleporting you directly to it, some quality of life changes, etc. A lot of that they're trying to get done by season 1. So I'm assuming these patches are going to be fairly beefy across the board. And then by the end of it, your character that you created goes on to the home major realm, and then you are still able to experience and enjoy whatever character you have managed to build. That is my understanding of it currently. I could have a few of the, Kitty's losing her mind. I could have a few of the minor details, maybe a little off, but I've done my best to understand it from the way they've explained it. And I'm sure when we get closer to the first season, which will launch here in mid to late July is the line they keep going with. So sometime probably from the 15th of July towards the end of July.
Dang, we're going to be out of town.
Full nuance.
We're going to be doing some
patch notes, etc.
Oh, bro, Cookie.
Of the
K77 Cookie
for seasons is people are worried about, oh, my
Miles,
character
are you just making a bunch of accounts?
Get deleted or whatever.
Don't do that.
Your character will stay on the same server. All of the characters for all the new seasons ones will eventually be on as well. You're not losing anything by participating now. As a matter of fact, if you create a character and do the renown grind now, that will factually help you going into season 1 and make you stronger, because your Altar of Lilith will give you that bonus, including the stat bonuses that you get from the Altars of Lilith as well. So do your Altars of Lilith, and you will also have accelerated growth on new character because of the seasonal mechanics. So creating a new character is going to be the best time at seasons. Now, because Kitty is losing her mind, I need to go feed my cat. Consider liking, subscribing if this helped at all, or visiting the live stream, which you can find in the pinned comment section. Love you all.
That was a good overview. Because that addresses a lot of stuff that people were asking about Diablo, about seasons. I think the main stuff that people got to answer is, one, the pricing. I believe they talked about it. The pricing for the Battle Pass, I think, was $10. There are options for, if you don't want to spend it, you don't have to. It's free. They have free aspects of it. But the other part is, if once season 1 ends and season 2 begins, what happens to season 1 content? I think that's going to be another big piece that they need to answer, because is that going to flow into the Eternal Realm? Can you still play it afterwards? Does the storyline get pushed to the Eternal Realm, or do you still have to build a new character? So say I'm a new player that jumps in. It's currently season 10 of Diablo 4. How do I replay all 10 seasons and the core campaign? Is that through the Eternal Realm? Like, knowing that mechanic is going to be important, especially for the duration of the game. I am going to be looking here. Let me bring up, I'm going to show y'all some behind the scenes stuff. I was planning on doing this for Rise of Kingdoms, but they shared it a couple on my Discord servers. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you, Miles. I was going to be doing this for Rise of Kingdoms. I think I'm still going to do it for just the KVK modes. And then that's it. But on the news, if you're not on our website, just ! Website. Here, I will add it to both of the chats, because unfortunately, Restream doesn't allow me to do it. Let me see. Website. Okay.
We just a couple of pimps.
We just a couple of pimps. Murdy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for following on our Kick channel. Enjoy. Make sure y'all use those emojis if you're on Kick. If you don't see them, look on the chat. Click the face icon. You should see my Bulba face there. And once you click on it, you should see all the emojis that are currently on our YouTube list, literally there for you to use them. So you can use them. Farm these nuts. Hashtag, you know what I'm saying? Farm these nuts. Bop. And enjoy those. All right, so let me make sure it's not. Okay, so where is it at? Okay, so, oh, you know why? Hold on. I need to bring this up on a side section, because I need to actually log in to show you what I was talking about. So the ones that I'm going to finish building out right now is Siege of Orleans. I have built out. So this one's built out. This is a KVK page. I'm planning on doing this for every single KVK map. So I am paying. Hear me out. How stupid is this, right? I literally asked them. I said, hey guys, I'm trying to build out some content to help Rise of Kingdoms. It's going to be directing to your side, blah, 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 blah. Is there any way that you can send me this map, right? This map. with no background on it, right? No like a PNG so that I can put it on a bigger background, so on and so forth. They literally told me, no, we don't have access to the map. That is the map that we have. And I'm like, you made the game. How do you not have access to just send me that? Like, I can literally pull up a Photoshop file of everything that I have, remove all the background and send you that. Like, that's not a... So they told me no. So I'm going to end up having to pay somebody to go and vectorize all of these maps just for the community so that y'all can be able to access all these kinds of things. And I already have one that I just haven't touched yet. But I'm going to have those with the passes, with all the stuff, zones, what opens, how it opens, all that kind of stuff. And then it has breakdowns of changes, information you need to know. And then Dom and crew did a phenomenal job in AQHQ. If you haven't been there on Discord, to go check them out. Actually, I need to add a link to their thing. So I will add them in there as well. And they provided me this table that they wanted me to, you know, they were excited and willing to share, and they told me I could use. So I added it on the website for auxiliary skills, because that's probably one of the biggest questions that people are going to ask is about auxiliary skills, which ones are best, so on and so forth, all that kind of stuff. And then all these things. But let me open up. This was the one for Diablo per region that I'm working on right now. I still need to work on the other 4 regions, but let me bring up this. And this is the side project that I'm working on right now. Let me bring it on. Let me make sure that y'all can see that. I think it should bring it up here in a second. There you go. So the Fractured Peaks one, same thing. You should notice it. So the waypoints, what he was talking about in the videos, where the waypoints at, boom, waypoints map, can click and enlarge. This is why I wanted the Rise of Kingdoms map as a PNG, so that I could make larger graphics, because they are really small and shitty. So I was trying to fix that. Click those. If you didn't want to scroll, you can select up here that we have a sub nav menu. So it's easily to go. So if you just wanted Altars of Lilith, you just click, boom, there they are. All the altars and their locations. If you didn't want to use the interactive map, just click off of it. Strongholds, bam. World boss, bam. Other regions, bam. And then you would just be able to go and do the other ones. So, because the problem that I saw with a lot of the websites is they had unlimited scroll with no easy way to kind of go through them. Like if you wanted to, you had to scroll to find the altars of Lilith. And by the time you got there, if you were like, oh man, I need to see where the waypoints were, you had to either figure out or remember where they were. Now you don't. Now you just literally click and it will take you wherever you want to go. Okay. And that's something that we are going to be working on adding. That way y'all can have functionality for it. Under the news. So yeah, we did our first Clash content piece. So Clash is there as well. We made our own graphics, did our own thing as well. Earn graphics. Oh, they don't expand. Oh, because they don't need to expand. There's nothing to see. But yeah, did that. We're going to be adding more and more to it. So hopefully y'all find that as an asset. If you don't, just bulbaritos.com. Go from there. Let me see. I followed Murdy. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope we can hear that T. Yeah, y'all got how much more do we got? 12 more. 12 more, baby, and we're at 30. Miles, you like that? Sup, bro? Bloody Madness, how's it going, homie? Good to see you, buddy. Let me see. All right. Let me get back to, okay, so Diablo. What other games? I know that Mad was talking to me about, what was it, Skull and Bone? It's supposed to be coming out later. I haven't actually watched very much content on it yet. Oh, official reveal stage presentation, Ubisoft Forward. Okay, let's check it out. I'm gonna skip your ads, bro.
We're all a little wild. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho.
Makes me want to sing it.
Still I'm not but skull and bones, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Is this not a song that feels well thought out? So for those of y'all who play Rise of Kingdoms, the reason that Mad liked this one and asked me if I wanted to play it is basically this is like Rise of Kingdoms, but on the sea, and it is not pay to win.
From outcast a kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land, a pirate's life for me. Last you winding up the sails
Dude,
to
this is
speak
catchy
to
as fuck.
mutiny. Find yourself a wanton quarter bottom of the sea. I'm on the shores of St. Anne to the eastern shores. I'll take my chances on the wind to loot and plunder scores. Our flag, it stands for us alone and no one else around. We owe our honor to the sea and not to any crown. Seas forever roll, yo-ho, yo-ho. The winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not my skull and bones, yo-ho. Heave-ho, me hearties, bring her round. Heave-ho, me hearties, bring her round. A pirate's life for me.
I want to play this with the Habibis.
Pirate's life for me, I found. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not my skull and bones. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll.
Oh my god. Let's go. I hope they show actual gameplay. That's what I want to see. I don't think they are. I think this is cinematic. Closed beta. That'll be interesting.
You've earned this, so hold it up.
All right, let me see. I want to see. So the problem that we heard with Skull and Bone is it was supposed to release last December and got delayed. So a lot of people have been mad, and then they said that basically it's going to come out this December, so it got pushed back an entire year. So a lot of people were really pissed off about it. But it is what it is, fam. I want to see. Is that actual gameplay? Black Flag. Oh no, that's not. That's the Assassin's Creed. That's the interesting part, is I feel like it depends on how it's gonna play. I don't know too much about it, but I did know Mad said that it was like rock on the water with pirate ships, and I was just like, I'm down. But it's gonna be competing with Sea of Thieves. In Sea of Thieves, if there's one thing that they've done really, really well, it's very fun to play with friends. So there has to be some sort of mechanic that's like that, whether you're steering cannons or shooting or steering or doing flags or whatever it is. Like there has to be if there's a team aspect to it, I think it's gonna be fire. Especially if it's like very similar to Sea of Thieves. Black Flag, yeah. See, same thing. Europe, same thing. Like you're competing with other games that have done it. So what's gonna differentiate your game? You know what I mean? Like Sea of Thieves is very fun to play with people. It's more cartoony, but you can fire cannons. You can do a lot of stuff, right? You can do that. Black Flag allows you to steer, have cannon, you fight other ships, you do all that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't necessarily say it was the best at like multiplayer aspect of stuff, like where you felt like, let me go have a 30 ship battle. You know what I mean? Like I always felt like there was a ship game that we actually used to play on the iPad with the community. And I always said, I wish that Lilith or Rock, Rise of Kingdoms, had bought that game and just reskinned it, because it was so much fun. The problem is it didn't get enough updates to keep the community satisfied. So new maps, new ships, new nothing, right? But the mechanics of it were really fun. Right. I played with Gambit. I played with a lot of community players, and it was a lot of fun. And it was just the game mode that you would play. It had different modes. It was like very quick. It was like 10, 15 minutes, but it was not It was in third person, and you got to shoot your ships. Like, it wasn't a bird's eye, not like Rise of Kingdoms. It was a third person, and you could shoot. It had abilities. It had all that kind of stuff. Pirate code, yes. Yes, 100%. I always said, I was like, that is the kind of end game content. And this is what I told Rise of Kingdoms, the dev team and the community managers. I told them, I go, that is the kind of end game content that you need to have, and have that be its own mode inside of your game. Because the problem is something like that is something that will make people want to come and play in your game, right? When there's no KVK going on, I will hop on some ships with some friends, go and battle it out, play 3-4 hours, hop off, hop back in. We can play again. It's matchmaking. Now, don't get me wrong. The matchmaking is probably gonna be dog shit, but it gives you a reason. And that's what Diablo 4 is missing. That's what Rise of Kingdoms is missing. That's what a lot of games are missing outright, is the replayability parts of it. Show the Pirate Code trailer. Yeah, Pirate Code was fun. Like, look, I want y'all to see it. Considering if I told you that it was a game that we could play on mobile and iPads, that thing was fun. If I have to, I'll just show you one of my streams. Dude, this thing was lit.
2, 1, go by.
This so cartoony, but it was on your phone. Hopefully this guy's pretty good. He's probably trash. But imagine this inside of Rise of Kingdoms with a little bit of reskin, of course, because it doesn't look like the same as Rise of Kingdoms. Free movement. Now his ship is super slow. There are other ones that are really quick that you could dive bomb. All these ships have different abilities. Dude, this shit was lit. I used to love this. Oh yeah, he's getting absolutely torched. He's getting absolutely torched. This is probably the worst guy to watch. Oh yeah, look at his team. They're all red bum rushing it. Oh no, he's chalked. He's chalked. Bro, what is he doing? He's spinning in circles here. Oh yeah, he's toast. He's chalked. I feel like we're watching Diablo. I feel like we're watching Diablo getting frozen. This is probably loud as hell. My bad. Hunter. I used to laugh so hard because there was like a suicide bomb boat where you could basically shoot your stuff, then crash in, and it would explode, and then it would blow up a whole radius. It was so it was absolutely toxic, and I loved it. But he's gonna get frozen. Bam, frozen. Oh no. But yeah, y'all get the idea. It's just something that's replayable that you can have fun with friends. Oh yeah, he's getting in it. He's getting in it. Now, the other reason why I said this, right? The other reason why I said this, pushing all the wrong buttons, exactly. The other reason why I said this, and this is what I told them, and this was almost 1.5 years ago, right? I told them something like this. Develop something that's like this. It's a mode within your game. Similar to like Osiris League, right? Or Olympia. You add this into your repertoire. The boats mode was not this. This is what I was talking about. But you can tie stuff into this, right? You have Greece, right? And I brought up Greece because I deliberately knew they were known for Navy. They were known for like naval warfare. Like you can add in skins. You can add in abilities. You can add in perks like for different things. And then you really take this to a difference because then it starts adapting to naval warfare. Then you have KVK fighting and they're different modes, right? One's high overview, like a bird's eye view. One's a third person view. Olympia is a different style of view, and you're making your game more intriguing. So let me see. It was a easy push all the buttons, left my ass up, not the first. Yeah, no. Dark, how's it going, buddy? Make sure, guys, if y'all can, do me a favor, drop by our kick. Drop by our kick. Dark, did you not like this? What do you mean, not the first? Not the first what? Sorry. Bro, you got absolutely work. Bro, they're going to lose at 99%. That'd be awesome. I can't tell you how many times we lost at 99%. It's triggering. Bringing back nightmares. Bro, are they about to lose? Let's see if they lose. They're gonna lose this. No way! Come on. Oh, he froze him outside. Yeah, they won. They won if they can get this guy in the front. Not the first to multi-stream? I didn't say I was the first.
Annihilation.
It's my first time multi-streaming. No, I'm not saying I'm the first. Hell no. Restream's been out for years. I'm saying this is the first time I've multi-streamed. Apologies if there's confusion. I've never multi-streamed. I've always just done YouTube streaming. I guess I can change that. Give me 1 second. I can change it on this, and on YouTube I can change it after. My first. Let me update that one. Oh shit, I can't. Hold on. Yeah, no, you're good. No, I didn't mean it to read like that. It's my first multi-stream. Let me update the kick one. There you go. My first. There you go. Where's YouTube at? Boop. Let me update it real quick. Hold on. Where's your AC comment? I rather have boat mode over Olympia in a competitive rankings, just something you could join and lose yourself and don't worry about how your account is. Well, I told them how to fix Olympia and they wouldn't listen. So I stopped wasting my breath. Let me see. Yeah, I stopped wasting my breath. I told them how to fix that and they wouldn't listen. My first. Save that. I think that's the one I needed to edit. Yeah, okay. So YouTube should be fixed now. Kick was pretty easy to do. Let me refresh this page real quick and make sure that it updated. It did not. What the shit? What the shit? Hello? Hello? Live. Why didn't it update? What the fuck? I don't know, whatever. We'll fix it afterwards. I'm not really worried about it. But yeah, sorry for the confusion on that one. So I told them about Olympia and the issue of it. I was actually the one that was pushing for them to add literally tier systems before the game even came out. Hating to had. Oh, you're good, Dark. I'm not worried about it, man. You're good. It's part of content creation, brother. You're good. Where's your AC comment? Did I miss it? Or is that the one you were talking about? Olympia's the boat mode. Yeah, the boat mode was fun. The problem with the boat mode is that it didn't have enough diversity to make it interesting for that long of a time, right? Like you could play five matches and then feel like I just played the same match 5 times. There's no like different modes to it. They could have done like capture the flag. Like I talked about so many different things with them that I wish they would have listened and done it, because they easily could have done it. They just refused to. I told them that they should have made multiple modes. So like domination, right? Make the map a little bit bigger, make domination points, right? You can do, they could have done similar to COD and made like a hard point mode where the node had to be captured, an area that had to be captured, and you kill all the boats and be the only team in there in order to do it. So similar game modes like that. Domination, dominating multiple points. You could do like, not really capture the flag because it would have to be called something else, but you could do something like that too. There's so many modes that they could have made that they just refused to do. And that ultimately was when I knew like I was just wasting my time. Maybe they'll come out with it in like 3 years, but it'll be 3 years too late. Didn't mean to, hey, good luck with the multi-stream, bro. And no worries. Dark, you're welcome to stay, my friend. A dude in AC. flag in global rankings has 20K ships sunken. Dude's a legend. Wow, that's insane. That's insane. All right. Let me see. What other stuff do we want to check out? Let me see. Gaming news this week. Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. Oh no. Top 10 games in June 2023. Let's see. Let's see if we agree with this.
Experience more with hard-to-get tables from Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Wow.
Chase, make more.
Paris expert on what's hot.
Need something
What's
spicy?
hot?
Babe,
Oh.
just order.
What's hot?
June is coming up fast, and you know what that means. A bunch of brand new games are coming out. We sifted through it, brought you the ones that are probably
the
going
problem
to
is
garner
there's
the
a lot
most
of shit
discussion for
games
the
that are
month,
coming out,
and,
too.
well, let's talk about them.
In my opinion, they didn't want to invest into boat mode because no money drive into boats. Are you kidding me? That's like, well, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but like you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I promise you. You ready for this? Look, I want to look into your eyes. Okay, I want to look into your eyes. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna look into your eyes real quick. Let me go full screen. Go full screen to you. Okay. Look at this. I'm full mode for you. I'm ready. I'm looking at you, right? Look, I'm gonna get nice and close in here. All right. Let me get this mic in here. All right, let me talk to you real quick. Okay. Ooh, look how sweaty I am, chat. I'm getting so intense in here and the lights are bright. Bulba could have developed a monetization model for the boat mode that probably would have made them more money than what they're going to make outside of KVK. You ready? You ready for it? It's real simple, right? It's real simple. You make a battle pass, right? With seasonal cosmetics to be able to buy stuff to change the colors of your boats, the animations of your cannon fires, add new abilities, change the sail colors that you do, add abilities for your boats, trail little things behind your boat when it runs away, give unique ram animations. You could have different game modes and everything. I'm sweaty too. You know, I'm just thinking about it right now. And I've already told them all this. I've already told them all of it. So I promise you, I could have made a lot more money doing that. But they just don't think big picture. Yeah, look at this. And my wife can't either. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got her. It's like a stare contest. Who looks away first? Right? But I promise you, there is a way to always make money on stuff. You just gotta be in it to in it. Like Rocket League, but with boats. Exactly. The number one mistake, and I told them this 2.5 years ago. You ready for this? So when they do it, y'all be like, you know what? Thank you, Bulba, because you fucking did it. All right? Because they're never gonna tell me that. I told them years ago. The number one mistake they're making is they're focusing on bundles when they should be focusing on cosmetics. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing, but the mindset is set on let me make a bundle instead of let's make cosmetics. Because I promise you right now that if they release a cosmetic to change your troop color and your troop type, and all this kind of shit, people would eat the shit out of that. Right? They would eat the shit out of that. Change your color. Think about this. Right? Cosmetics for city skins. Change those shitty colors because they clearly cannot think of a proper color scheme for their city skins. Ever. It's the same shit. Every time it's gold, it looks pointy like a dildo, and it has a couple of columns. That's it. That's the whole play right there. What if I don't want gold? What if I want silver? What if I want bronze? What if I want my city to look like the Parthenon and old and rustic and like cosmetics on that are the wave of the future. That's how free games are the most expensive game. They make the most money out of all the games are the free games. Fortnite. Like any games that are like that are making more money on cosmetics than they are on the actual game sales itself. I respect your position and grind to give us the best experience. And it's unfortunate they didn't listen, but 100% the game needs a TLC update and people would even pay for that update. Yep. The problem is they don't give updates like that. They're going to give you an update like what they're giving you right now, where they give you smoke and mirrors. They give you a nice little preview of, here's an animation of the Greece, of Greece civilization, right? Let me show you, and it's not even a video, a sneak peek with the new commanders, right? It's Leonidas, who's one of the shittiest commanders in Rise of Kingdoms. Artemisia, who we've asked to be in videos, and they've even asked who you want to see more of years ago, and they never did it. In elements that make no sense in the animation. It just doesn't, I don't know. So what do I expect? And this is why when people get excited, the new players get excited, but the old players already know better, right? What are you going to get? You're going to get a shitty gold key commander, which is going to be useless, right? You're going to get a which basically tells you, right? And this is what people got to understand. If one commander is going to be a gold key commander and the other one's going to be some other way, it tells you that it's going to be a shit commander. Because more often than not, any commander that comes out as a single is usually unusable, right? The ones that tend to be game changing and new meta are the ones that come out as a pair. They come out as pairs. It's very rare that they're going to release one commander that's going to be synergy with an old generational commander. It's going to happen. Innocent, how's it going? Good. We're doing our first multicast on Kick and YouTube. So we're having fun. We're looking at some previews, doing all things gaming. So we're doing a just chatting. We talked about some Rise of Kingdoms. If we get to 30 followers on Kick, then we'll talk about a subject that apparently y'all want to hear about. But I'm going to make y'all earn it. So, but yeah. I won't spill the tea until that happens. And then if we don't get it this stream, then I'll just raise the number up. And then we'll eventually kick that can down the road until it happens. But yeah, the game needs a lot of love. It needs Jesus. Because right now the monetization model is just terrible. They're going down the wrong road. And I've tried to correct the path, and it is what it is, fam. At that point. I haven't invested any more into it. All right, let me see. All right, let's see what new games are coming in June.
Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the top 10 new games of June 2023. Starting off with number 10, it's Amnesia: The Bunker. Now this, we now have the benefit of a demo. I don't know if you've played it, but the idea is it's an Amnesia game, so you have some preconceived notions automatically, that is set in a World War I bunker with a bunch of scary stuff in it that you don't know anything about because it's super dark and you can't see it. It is, I don't know if you played this demo, but it ain't gonna leave you with, happy dreams. It is a scary demo. It does do a great job, as far as I'm concerned, continuing the Amnesia series. You do have a gun, but
wait, there's an Amnesia series?
It's going to be, especially after using it for a while. There's not a lot of ammo.
Oh no!
When I say not a lot, I mean like near none. So if anything, it almost
what the fuck
makes
is
it
that,
worse, because if you remember,
look at the size of those fucking things. What in God's green earth? How big are those rats? Bro, these got to be like vampire rats, right? Guys, tell me the last time you saw a rat that was that big. Literally the size of like a 12-inch shoe.
So if anything, it almost...
Bro, look at... No way. No fucking way. That can't be real, right? Nah, that ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. So yeah, I had to bring up my stream again. You'll probably heard that. That's a hell no. Let's hope new KVK format is good. Yeah, because all the others have been great. But also now I only like Heroic Anthem, bad amongst the worst formats out there. When do you think new cabs will be released? Probably next. I think the new Grease Commanders will get released this week. Because they have a tendency of releasing, like every season they've released new commanders before top 32. I'd be very surprised if they didn't. But if they don't, then it'll probably be next week. But we'll see. They have a tendency of releasing them right before top 32 though. As for KVK formats, I can only tell you what I've told them. And oh, hello, test. Hello. Did my mic die? Wait, the light turn off. Can y'all hear me, chat? Let me know if y'all can hear me real quick. Usually this light doesn't turn off, so I'm very surprised that it turned off. I see my audio level going on there, so I think it's still going, but let me know if y'all can hear me real quick. Test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You good? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure, because usually this light doesn't turn off, so I don't know why it turned off. So the problem that I told them, and this is, guys, this is like rehashing the same shit over and over and over again, that I told them is their KVK formats, one, nobody wants, right? But two, they all have different mechanics. Mic test 1, 2, yeah. They all have different mechanics that don't cross over to the other one, so it makes it pointless, right? I'll give you a perfect example. The new Unbound Warrior, the one that we just fished, Warriors Unbound, that we finished with 307. I actually really liked the mechanics of the mode. The map was absolute dog shit, right? It was terrible. Map was literally the worst map layout that I think I've experienced on Rise of Kingdoms. But the mechanics provided some of the best mechanics that I think I've experienced on a KVK map. Okay. The problem is those mechanics don't cross over to any other format, right? The other game format that also I think has some of the best mechanics are light versus dark, right? I like the idea of having a light buff and then a dark buff and then a light buff and then a dark buff. I also like the idea of being able to choose your allies. I also like the idea, and there's so many mechanics that are in that mode, which sucks because that's the shittiest KVK mode out of all of them, but has some of the best mechanics that don't cross over in anywhere. So I told them, simplify your mechanics, make it so that it goes across all of them. Grab from the best of the best and put it into your KVK modes, and Bob's your uncle. That's it. And that's the problem that I see, is that they just have too many formats and nobody wants to play. Like, example, nobody wants to play this format because of auxiliary skills. Nobody wants to play this one because of crystal tech. Nobody wants to play this one because of lack of fighting. Nobody wants to, like, I haven't played Nile, so I can't comment on Nile. But like, I don't mind Heroic Anthem. The problem that I have with Heroic Anthem is if you get in a boring KVK, you're bored for 40 days. And then you have to go all out for 10, which is like most KVKs, right? You know, I think the idea of being backstabbed is kind of dumb. So if you set allies, then there's no point in backstabbing, right? And I think there's just stuff like that. So, but we can chat about that all day. Mrs. Bulba loves scary games. I hate scary games.
Worse. Because if you remember in the other Amnesia games, you don't have a gun.
I thought it said bee chopping.
Think,
bee chopping.
You know, if
wait, what is he doing?
Worse, at least I've got a gun.
Oh,
here.
is that for his
now
light?
You have
oh, Lord.
Incredibly scarce ammo layered into that, so you've got the stress of almost being empty in terms of bullets at all times, on top of all of the normal Amnesia stuff. The environment is really well designed. It's gonna give you the heebie-jeebies. You gotta keep it lit using a generator. It's all really enjoyable stuff. Think Amnesia combined with Alien Isolation, and I think you got a pretty good idea what you're
You lost
into.
me
I'm sure
at
there's more involved,
Amnesia.
but I loved the demo. It bodes very well for the full game, which is coming out
Oh,
on
shit.
the PlayStation,
The fuck was that?
Xboxes, and PC on June 6th. And number 9 is F123, 3 games into EA's Codemasters purchase. Last game, F122,
I suck
did
at
get
car
a
games,
little bit
chat.
of criticism
Are y'all
for
good
its
at car
physics, and supposedly that's what they're
I suck
primarily
at car
controller
games.
that isn't really paying a whole lot. And number 8 is Sonic Origins Plus, which is a big update to Sonic Origins. Unfortunately,
hell
not
yeah.
a free one.
Look at that
if
one.
you currently own Sonic Origins.
Hell
It
yeah.
will cost
The
you
classic one.
$9.99. However, it does
Sega.
look fairly worth it to me. For one, Sonic Origins is full of some issues, and apparently a large amount of fan complaints.
Bro, I
have been
miss these
addressed
games.
by
These were the
developers
tits.
who actually really weren't happy with the finished product. Stealth of Headcanon, one of the primary developers on the project, was
Stealth
actually
of
able
Headcanon.
to
What the
sort of
fuck?
repair the relationship with Sega and go back and fix a lot of things.
Yeah,
as
I
well
can
as
kind of
add
agree.
a lot of things. For one, Amy is now, and perhaps most. And number 7 is Crash Team Rumble, a 4 versus 4 team-based competition, which is something that I thought was very interesting looking. It's
Oh, what was the
basically
game that I saw?
borderline-
Okay, so apparently, I think that some of the ex-devs from, and I'll have to remember what the game is. I can't remember the name of it. We can look it up if we can remember the name. Some of the ex-devs from, I think, League of Legends, WoW, and Fortnite, I think all got together to make a combination game that comboed all of those guys, where it gave you like abilities with weapons, but third person ability like League of Legends, and it all just wrapped into one game. I was like, this looks actually legit.
completely original game, which is not normal anyways. but
Well, I
also
wouldn't say it's
particularly
original
not normal when
considering
it comes to multiplayer
considering
games.
you're
I don't
using
wanna say
characters from other
completely
games.
Original. I mean, it's
Yeah.
still a Crash platformer.
Yeah,
in
that's
some
what I was gonna
ways,
say.
But we don't really have a lot in terms of competitive platformer games, especially not ones where they're fully competitive.
Besides the world's most popular games, of course, literally the world's most popular grossing games aside.
The Xbox is the PlayStation's on June 20th.
Oh my god, the people of Walmart. I gotta watch this ad. 15 seconds. Jeej. Oi, 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 oi. Let me see.
Bang 2, an FPS set way off into the future that really orients itself around bullet dodging and chaotic gameplay. It's in a lot of ways a spiritual successor to
Did y'all
Fear.
ever play
If you've
Black?
ever played Fear,
Chat.
as soon as you see the footage, you can absolutely draw parallels.
It was on
because
Xbox.
It really looks like Fear. This is a game that's got bullet
This
time
reminds
and
me
some
of
crazy
Black.
gory stuff going on.
If you've ever played Black, have you seen the only way up? Only up? Or that the one that people
Well,
keep
just
raging on?
Total chaos. Again, if you've ever played Fear, I really do feel as
I don't
though
think it was
you'll
Fear. I
know
think it was
where
Black.
I am looking forward to playing. Number 5 is We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie, which is a remaster
Oh,
of the
no.
PlayStation 2 game from 2005.
Eee.
The Xbox's PC and Switch on June 2nd. And number 4 is Aliens Dark Descent, a real-time strategy
Oh, I've
game
never been
where
an
you
Aliens
control a
fan.
squad of colonial marines.
The
Space
Rage one?
Marines,
Yeah, I've
and
seen
you
it.
move 'em around
I
in
thought
this
about
Dark
doing it,
Descent
but then
on
I
PlayStation,
realized
the Xbox,
something's
and
going to be
PC,
broken.
June 20th.
Something's going to
Hitting
get
on the
broken.
PlayStation,
100%.
the Xboxes, and PC
So
on
I
June
decided against it.
And number 2 is Diablo
Whoa.
4, which is set after Diablo 3's Reaper of Souls expansion.
That's
so
right.
it's a direct continuation of things that have already happened in the Diablo universe rather than some kind of reboot.
Daddy's
It
coming
does
in.
bring the
The
idea
fact that
of
he's
an
only at
open
what, number
world
3 is kind of
into
sad.
Diablo, although it doesn't look tremendously different than Diablo 3 to me, despite the fact that the structure of how you might approach the game is likely
Bro,
very different.
has he
It's
played
also
Diablo
shared
3?
with other
'Cause
players,
Jesus
not
Christ,
necessarily in MS. PlayStation's
the
Xboxes,
graphics look
and
completely
Windows,
different.
June 6th. And finally, at number 1, this one kind of snuck up on me because I love Final Fantasy. It's one of my favorite series.
Oh,
and
yeah, Final
I'm
Fantasy.
gonna be upfront.
I think
I'm not
Bask was
completely
playing
sure
this.
about this one. It is obviously a huge release of a series that
16.
I'm extremely interested in, so I not only have to, but want to talk about it. And also, honestly, I want it to be good, too. But it's an action RPG, like a full-blown action RPG, not like a Final Fantasy 16 action RPG or a Final Fantasy 7 remake action RPG. It's a full-ass action RPG. And that's not actually the reason that I am a little hesitant on this one. It's
Dude, their
that
animations
I
and graphics
don't
on Final Fantasy
really
are always
know
unreal.
what
I
they're
love them.
going for. I hope this is just problems in marketing and it ends up being interesting, but it looks, dare I say, a little generic, which is not a word I think I've ever even thought to call a mainline Final Fantasy game before. I mean, to
them be
address
some
the
fighting
action
words.
RPG element of it,
Dude, look, we
Final
got to look at
Fantasy
the only
VII
up
Remake
ones.
came
Hold on.
up with like the
Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. We're going to watch some of these because some of these I think are going to be absolute fire. All right, give me 1 second. I need to grab some water, chat, because I'm getting a little parched. Do me a monster favor if y'all can. Let me fire up some music real quick while y'all wait. If y'all can, do me a favor. I have in YouTube chat, I have pinned up comment for our THICC channel. It's a new streaming platform that we are adding to our repertoire. So go and drop us a follow. I'd appreciate it. We are going to be doing more stuff like this. If you do like this kind of format where we're just kind of sitting and talking about all things gaming, maybe we'll bring up some other stuff and we can talk about other things. I know people wanted me to spill the tea on certain things, but we gotta make y'all work for that one. That one's a little bit juicy. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some water and I'll be right back, chat.
Estamos envueltos en un juego de dos. Quiero estar a lo tuyo, pero a veces no. De pronto son cosas del destino. O mejoramos con el tiempo como el vino. Súbeme la nota, que no se me nota. Ya no estaba ready y fui un idiota. Que hay mucha brisa, se acabó la risa. Ya empezamos el gota a gota. Dame la actitud que yo tengo hacia ti. Yo me pongo inseguro cuando tú quieres estar cerquita de mí. Solo interesadas a quien desvestir. No sé si es amor, es que quiero estar solo. La soledad me hace preso. La condena son tus besos. No sé si es amor, es que no quiero estar solo. A veces la paso lonely. No es tu culpa, I'm sorry. Ahora yo entiendo toda la gravedad. Tú tan hermoso y no te ofrezco nada. Solo recibo y no te puedo dar lo que tú quieras, baby, la verás. Aunque bebé yo te llené de Dior, no se arregla esta relación. Lo que yo puedo es pedir perdón, porque no siento lo que sientes vos. Dame la actitud que yo tengo hacia ti. Yo me pongo inseguro cuando tú quieres estar cerquita de mí. Interesante, solo interesadas a quien desvestir. No sé si es amor, es que quiero estar solo. La soledad me hace preso. La condena son tus besos. No sé si es amor, es que no quiero estar solo. A veces la paso lonely. No es tu culpa, I'm sorry. Eres la oficial, baby, no de remix, yeah. Todas tus amigas, ese y Miss Me Girl. Todos necesitamos algún día ese feeling, yeah. Ay, sonríe tú, pero el feliz soy yo. Este pa' que me bautice. Entre la luna y el sol, pega, siento calor, yeah, yeah.
All right, y'all ready, chat? This probably is going to be the funniest fucking segment. This is probably going to be the funniest fucking segment of this entire stream right here, and y'all are about to witness it. This shit's going to be lit. All right, we're going to watch some only up fails because that has to be... Hold on. Dude, and only up made it up in like 42 seconds because of a glitch, but I don't know if it counts. But most speedrunners use some sort of glitch. Yeah, I think the fastest I've seen it actually was, I think, 20 minutes? Is it 18 or 20? Something like that. Some of this is gonna be funny as shit. Let's see. All right, let's get into this. Dude, we gotta watch some of this shit. Oh my god. I saw a couple and I was dying. I was dying. Oh, oh, oh!
A few moments later.
Oh no. Oh Lord. Jesus Christ. That dude, I gotta see the... Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Too curvy. I don't like it.
Too curvy. I don't like it.
Oh! No!
Dude, he really nails these notes. Oh no. It's too curvy. I don't like it. It's too good, dude. When he started singing, I was dying of laughter. Oh, bro. I gotta see. Wait, how long is Nick's? 12 minutes? Oh no, there's a Nick reel that he did. Good Lord. I was crying. I was crying. Let me see if I can find it. Where does he have? Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, shorts. Shorts. Hold on. It was. Where's it at? This one? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait. Look at the eye. Look at the eye. Oh, bro. Oh, the wicked side eye, bro. The wicked side eye. So good. I was crying watching this. I was crying because my wife watches it with me and she goes, "Oh no, oh no." I was laughing so hard, bro. Because this is like hours of time. Oh my God. Oh man, I was dying. Wait, rip 7 hours. He has a pirate hat. I'm down. Oh, dude, this is Some of these, bro, and this is literally why I'm telling you right now. This is why I cannot do this, because 1000% there's a couple of things that are gonna be broken after I play. It's gonna happen. It's gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me a lot of money, and I'm just not about it.
No, please, no, please. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. No. No. No.
Nani? That wasn't as bad. He wasn't that far up. He wasn't that far up. But dude, some of these guys, it was like, Jesus Christ. It was so funny. Dude, some of these were just so bad. An hour 45. Said, I don't want to watch any of those. I just want to watch the funny reels. Some of these are pretty good.
Fortnite Only Up has blown up this past weekend.
No.
Now
Fortnite Only Up. Eat my shorts.
Well, you
sprint.
didn't jump.
I think I missed it.
You didn't jump.
I think I missed it. I don't know. Oh God, I don't know. I don't know if that momentum counted. Oh, I'm good? I don't know. Wait, no, wait, I don't know. Where? Okay, black, okay, to the black stuff. I don't know. Wait, is it? I don't know. Am I in it? Am I on it? Is this it? I can't tell. What is it? Oh my God. Oh, okay. Wait,
Jesus.
okay.
Ray, you didn't jump, but you made it.
I didn't jump.
Jesus.
I didn't jump.
Maybe you should play a different game would set me off. Not gonna lie. Exactly. Exactly.
What are you doing? Ray, you are the
Ray. Ray. That's too funny. Let's see if there's any others. Bro, this guy's literally shirtless in here, bro. He's shirtless in the stream. From my missus, exactly, bro. I'd be triggered.
What the?
Wasted. He's a dolphin. He's a dolphin. Oh, Lord. You thought it was good, cuz.
What the?
Oh, my God. Rainbow Road, bro. Get some every time. Get some every time. Oh, my God. This shit's too funny. I feel for some people, but god damn, that shit is funny. And it's saying, you know, I broke my iPad while playing Olympia. 4 straight games I lost because of stupid players. And in 5th, there were 4 stupid players, all went for safe. Oh, so the dumb people is so good. It's so good. Bro, some of these, oh, who was it? It was let me see, Dr. Disrespects. Now that was a funny ass one. Let me see if I can see Dr. Disrespects. Let's see. Dr. Disrespects was pretty fucking funny.
Oh, yeah. Right to the elevator? Is that what we're doing? Oh, go. Go.
I always love it when Timmy does his so good. Fucking Timmy Tenders. I've watched him for shit forever, since he was at like 200 subs. Dude, I love this guy. Dude, this is one of the funniest ones I think out of everything.
grab a ledge. Grab that!
Just dejected, bro. There was an even worse one. Let me see who had it. It was the dragon was rolling. Bro, did you see the one that slapped the dragon down? Hold on. The dragon slapped somebody down. It was, oh, is this one? No, it was Courage. I remember it was Courage. I watched it this morning and it was it Dr. Disrespect? It was somebody. Courage laughing at only up lip. Let me see. Oh, well, maybe not that one. JD. Was it? It was an only up one, but the dude literally gets slapped by a dragon. The dragon's flying by him. Only up dragon fails. I think it was Dr. Disrespect. I can't remember, bro. Dang, bro. Was it Methods? There was one where the dragon, literally, he bounces off the dragon. He lands on the maze. Hey, Bulba, I got to do this group task about marketing. Could you help me out with it a bit, maybe after stream if possible? We'll take 10 minutes. What do you need? Let me know what you need. I can't promise anything, but we can chat. You can just chat here. Don't really matter. But the guy bounces off the dragon, lands in the maze, and is like, no, 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 no. And he tries to dodge the dragon, and the dragon wing literally slaps him. Dragon. Bro, I was like the rarity. Who was it? I remember Courage being on the video. That's the problem. And it was a reel.
Oh, wow, that was a lot closer than it appeared. It's too curvy.
Getting my to stand on the
She was deadlifting.
What are you doing?
No tienes idea.
Alright, y'all. New Year's coming up.
Dude, all these food things that I'm talking about. Miles, what do you need help with?
Do you want to try to close?
What is a 30?
If you
Let's make the grimace shake.
Dang. Alright. Only up fails. Let's do best fails. Dude, I need to laugh at these, bro. These are way too funny. Unless I was gonna be in them, then let's see.
This is literally the furthest that we've gotten.
Oh no.
No! You're lying to me. You're fucking lying. You're lying. You're lying. Catch something. Oh my god. And I fucking jumped. I fucking jumped. Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? What the? This shit. This shit, bro. Fuck it. You. This shit. Nah. This is literally.
Nah, cuh. Nah.
No, 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 no. Oh god. Why does he do that?
I'm always down to talk about marketing online, brother, if you want to. I think my DMs are closed, so you may be able to message me, you may not. I can't make any promises. I did close them. Oh, bro, he's out. He's out.
What the fuck was that?
Well, at least he might land somewhere good.
No. No, 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 no.
You're right, only up. No! Oh my Christ. Sorry. I just spoke you up. Dude, there's no way I just bounced up.
Oh, Lord. That's too funny. Get wrecked, kid. Get wrecked.
Go.
Oh no, we saw this one. So he just re-upped it.
There it is. Go, baby, go! Woo!
Oh, it's this one. It's this
Slow
one.
down,
I think.
baby.
I think. Oh no, it's not.
Boom! Where's this going?
Oh no, never mind. That's the one we just reacted to.
Oh, go.
It's a classic. It just never gets old. It never gets old. That one's so good. That one's so good on its own. Was this the guy? This guy hit 100. No fucking way.
What the? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the f?
First off, why are you not dressed for why are you not dressed for stream? It's crazy. Oh, I can't find the dragon one, man. That pisses me off now. Oh, you know what? I can just look up. Let me see. Courage JD. He had it as a reel, so he should have it on. Let's see if he has it on his main channel. Or was it on like Courage JD 555? He always has like 37 channels. So I can never tell. More reacts. Oh, it might be under the reacts one. Let me see. Oh, he didn't have it. Well, there's no way. Dang. What is this?
Ah, dang it.
No. No.
Do you have any idea how fast you were going, sir?
Peter?
Hey, Cleveland, this is just so we can talk without getting spotted by Lois or Donna. I need you to step out of the car, sir.
Peter, there's gotta be a better way.
He's got a knife! Oh! Sorry, Cleveland, it's gotta be authentic. Stay down! Stay down! Cleveland, try to grab my gun. Oh, trying to grab my gun, are you?
What a friend.
Hey, rookie, save some for me.
Hey, rookie.
Wow, the whole gang's back together.
Shut up. We don't need you in this town.
God.
Lord. Oh, Lord. Dude, Family Guy was legendary. I love Family Guy. It's one of the funniest things. That in 9-9. Oh, Brooklyn 9-9 was pretty lit. Not gonna lie. PS6. No way they're already talking 2028. Bro, I ain't ordering that shit. Hell no. All right, let me see. Let's see what other stuff we got. Fire up the musica.
Solo quiero disfrutar tu compañía noche y día. Down, down, down. Yeah. Baby, es que estoy puesto por ti. En la cama va a fluir. Lo que yo siento por ti. Lo que tú sientes por mí, bebé.
Top 10 mobile games, July. Let's see, we made it. Let's see who made it. Who do y'all think made it?
Every single month we have brand new.
Oh, bro, look who it is.
Some of them are absolute gems, while others are complete trash. What I'm here to share with you guys today are some of the best mobile games that you could look forward to playing that are releasing in July.
All right.
There's even a few on today's list.
All right. On a scale, on a W or an L, do you think he's going to put Rise of Kingdoms in the top 10? Do you think he's going to put Rise of Kingdoms on the top 10?
That are out already. already, very new to the scene and worth your time playing. So let's dive into today's top 10 list for July mobile games. Let's go. The first game we're featuring here today is Lost in Play. In this game, you're going to be playing as a brother-sister duo, going through a bunch of adventure things and having to do puzzles along the way. This is a really cool looking game, and it looks like
shoot me an invite, Miles. I won't have time to check Discord right now.
The characters here look really cool.
Bazzy Baz, how's it going, buddy?
Inside of a story tale, and it's something that you can
I need to get y'all on Kick at some point, Baz. That way I can get y'all moderator privileges.
Embarking on a brand new, never seen before adventure style world that, in my opinion, looks extremely nice. And it's something that has puzzles that are going to keep you entertained and really challenged.
Nah, that ain't it, cuh.
If your kids are playing this game, they may need some assistance from you on some of the puzzles, or maybe not. Definitely one to look forward to that's launching in July. MLB 9 Innings Rivals is up next, and this is a long ongoing
Jesus Christ, those graphics.
That has been coming out year after year.
Is it 1990?
Another year now, starting in July. If you like baseball-style games with realistic-looking graphics, really fun gameplay, and just the
I don't have any invites,
but
bud.
you've already been playing, this
I don't
is
have
an
anything.
amazing option for you. We're kind of limited.
I don't have
on
any
sports
pending.
games on mobile. So when something like this hits the scene,
I'm checking
it's one
Discord
that
right
you
now.
have to acknowledge, you have to give a shot to, and you have to play. If you like
where you at?
baseball, there's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't try this one. Next up, we have
Either that or
Road
just
Force.
post a message
It's
in
a very
community
artsy
just saying
style
hi, and
game.
then
It
I can
definitely
just
has an
tag you there.
atmospheric feel to it,
I don't
but
have
at the
anything on
same
shown on
time, more of
Discord.
an 8-bit feel to that atmospheric vibe. At the same time, we're looking at something here that's an action shooter style game with a rotating platform, something that we have not seen yet before.
The fuck
So
is
this
he
game
talking
definitely
about?
brings something different to want to just get a good feel.
By
Battle
different, he
combat
means
is
trash.
really nice as well, because although inside of an action RPG, you're utilizing futuristic
Sons
and more
isn't
modern
bad, I
style
guess.
weapons instead of your typical melee style weapons that you will see in this type of a game. The character models are beautiful, incredible looking action in this one. This is one that I'm probably most excited about on today's list. Well, because I love games like Diablo, I love games like Destiny, and this kind of melts those two worlds together. If you are looking for an action game that could really take you into a completely new world, embark on a new journey, and eat up a lot of your time, man, this one is the game for you. My number one from today's list. And next up on the list, we have Black Cover M, another one releasing in July, and it's a very similar genre to the one we just
Yeah, I probably
saw.
unfriended because I don't know who the fuck that name was.
Inside this game, and a little bit more of an open world as
I went and
well.
cleaned out my
Tons
list.
of character
I did send
progression
a
that
friend
you can
request
do
out. Let me
and
see.
customization of
I think
the
it should have
characters that
gone
you
through.
choose inside of the game. I can see you
Yeah, I
spending
did. I sent a friend
endless
request.
hours progressing your characters in this one. And
Yeah, if I don't know the name, I just
based
delete them.
strategy style combat, you could really build up your characters in a way that's going to make you be successful and push
But I just sent you
further
one.
throughout the game. We're starting to see a lot more of these titles have
Just
an open
introduced my
world
girl
type
to the doc.
exploration
Think
as
she's in
well
love.
as turn
Well,
based
the
style
the
combat.
caterpillar,
That's
bro,
very
and
new,
the
and it seems to be doing
you
very
know,
well on mobile. If you're into that kind of thing, this is
it's understandable.
Has anything stood out to you so far? Or
No, they're all trash, bro. All your references are hot dog water.
Next up is Tongue Escape. Yeah. Yes, I said that. Tongue Escape. You're going to be utilizing your tongue to make your way through the platform with different styles.
Okay. So just so y'all know, chat, this is one of those like easy monthly posts that you can do as a content creator, even though there's legitimately no fucking game to talk about that's worth a damn, right? Most of these games are probably outside of the previous one before this one. All of these are all, these won't even crack the top 100 mobile games.
Super nice looking game, casual look for sure, but has a lot of nice color to it as well. And the controls are something that you're going to want to get used to. So Flash Party is up next. And if you like Super Smash Brothers, well, this is Super Smash Brothers, but on mobile. And as we know, Super Smash Brothers does not have a mobile client, so we welcome this.
Super Smash Brothers
right
is Super
here
Smash because everyone wants
very,
to be
very
classic characters.
fun that you could have along the way.
I don't know if people are
Omega
gonna
Strikers is
catch
up
on to
next.
as much
This
because
is
of that.
a game that reminds me very much of a Brawl Stars style game. It's an objective.
Ah, this looks very familiar. Copying that Supercell love, baby.
Try and score goals or knock your opponents off the play.
That one could be interesting.
Really fun style
But
game that reminds
to
me
say it
very
isn't
much of
a
Brawl
copy
Stars. Well, it reminds me
pasta of a
Brawl Ball
Supercell game is
inside
kind of
of Brawl
crazy.
Stars. fun that you could have with friends.
This is Brawl. This is literally Brawl Stars 100%.
Undawn already on this channel, but it
There's
really
a bunch
is
of wild
one that's
hillbillies.
worthy of mentioning again because it is so darn new, and it did release in June, but it's so close to July that I had to bring it to you guys again. This game, biggest survival style game for the win. Punishing Gray Raven is up next, and this one is the oldest, really cool looking character models. Female characters that you get to play with, as well as
That one doesn't look bad. That one looks very similar mechanic wise to
you can't go wrong with if you're looking
what's the other one, Genshin?
RPG or open world style game. So what's the next list, guys? What do you want me to talk about next in the channel?
Not games.
Break down and give you
shit. Bro, that list was about as bad as some of the other ones I've seen. Let me see. I message you back, bro. Let me know. That way I can chat about it if not. Red. Hey, I remember you. You're that guy who got kicked from a kingdom for sharing kingdom tag. Then you transferred to 1307. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I didn't get kicked from anywhere. Well, the fact that you would even remember that far back lets me know you've been subscribed for a long time, which is good. The question is, do you remember what kingdom was before 1307? That's the question. Bazzy Baz. Okay, give me 1 second, Baz. Let me get on Kick. That way I can... I don't know why it didn't pop the notification. Did it not pop? I guess it'll pop here in a minute. Let me see. Bazzy Baz. I gotta add you as a mod. That way you can have the privileges. The privileges. Moderators. I already have Gambit, Mrs. Bulba, and Mitchy Mitch. That one. That. Add. And you are now a mod, bud. Stream. Now a mod, bud. There you go. 1 second. What was I looking at? Oh, I was reading chat. Oh, and I needed Scar's message. Give me 1 second. I'll answer that here in a minute, Scar. Let me see. Just introduced my girl. Copy, paste, no original thoughts. Yeah, it's all right, man. Don't worry about it. Wasn't you in an Asian kingdom beforehand? No, I've never been in an Asian kingdom. The only kingdoms I've been in, and I can remember all of them, is 1196 was my original starting kingdom. Then I went to 1096. I've gone to 1225. I went to 1556. No, 1561.
We just a couple of pimps,
13.
no
There it is. We just a couple of pimps, no hoes. I went to 1399, which was partially, but it wasn't fully Asian. They did have an Asian alliance. And then 1307. That's it. In 1307, I've been there for going on almost 2.5 years, 3 years, something like that. So that's where I've been. I remember everybody. I think the reference he's making is to 1561. And I wasn't kicked out because of that. I just left. because it was asked for me not to put the. So I'll tell you this, right? And I would say this for any kingdoms that are bringing on YouTubers that are asking, hey, can you not show the markers or do whatever? Like, I get it, but at the same point, like, if the markers are going to give away your entire game plan, then your markers fucking suck, right? No offense, but if you're going to put specific stuff that is going to give away shit, then you shouldn't probably put it. You know what I mean? Because there are plenty of spies that can do that don't need a streamer to do that. You know what I mean? The smart kingdoms out there are using markers, but they aren't writing full-blown fucking sentences on there. They're putting Paul marker, and in voice chat, they're saying everyone moved a Paul marker. So nobody else is seeing shit, right? They're not putting the exact date, time, information, troop type, everything on a marker. They're literally doing that. So there's that. And then I've always been noticed where they're like, can you delay your stream? And the problem with that, right? And it's not that I have an issue with doing it. The problem is the duration that people are always asking for is just dumb, right? If you're going to have to delay a stream longer than 2 minutes, then don't stream, right? Because the problem with streaming, the whole point of a stream, and this is what people got to understand, the whole point of a stream is to be engaging, to be interactive with the community. If you delay a stream longer than 2 minutes, you're no longer fulfilling any of that. You're not engaging. You're not interacting. When you react to comments, it's 2-3 minutes after you've seen it. So it's irrelevant. You know, at that point, don't even stream it. Just record your fighting, make a video, and call it a day. And that's the part that I never really agreed with, but I just didn't anyways. I didn't give a fuck, to be honest with you. What I did is instead, then I would zoom in, and then that way, if it showed markers, it was because you put too many markers in one fucking spot. And that's your problem. Another thing to learn to mod, LOL, I assume it works similar to other things. Baz, you make it seem like I make y'all do so much shit. Tell me, Baz, how much work have I made y'all do in the last 3 years? I'll wait. I don't make y'all do shit for nothing. I don't make y'all do shit. Y'all literally have the easiest mod job ever. Y'all don't have to do anything in Discord. Y'all don't do anything in stream. Y'all don't do anything, brother. A lot of drinking in the early days. That is true. That is true. Being a mod for me is probably the easiest fucking mod job that you're going to get. Literally don't make y'all do anything. I think that's what I remember, the Asian Alliance. Oh, okay. You're talking about the $13.99 one? That's the only one that had the Asian one. And I wasn't kicked from there. I just left to go to 1225. Or 1307. Yeah, that was the 1307 transfer. The 1561 was the one that I think MF, I think had an issue with me streaming, not on a delay. And there's one thing that I will tell you is that I will never let anybody dictate what I'm going to do with my channel. Ever. I don't care. I don't care who it is. If I want to do it, then I'll do it. But I'm not going to ever let somebody tell me what to do with my channel. Ever. Because at the end of the day, they weren't the ones that helped me build the channel. I'm the one that put the blood, sweat, tears, hours, sleepless nights, days. I'm the one that put all the grease. Not them. So at the end of the day, they can suggest it. And if they don't like my answer, then I can always move, right? Which I offered. I never said anything, but I won't ever let anybody tell me you need to do this, X, Y, Z, and whatever. Like we're not like that. Now, I always did say if Mad Phantom ever asked me to, then I would do it. Because Mad has put a lot of backbone and sweat and tears into helping me build the channel, right? He's helped us build Alliance. He's invested in us. He's gifted subs and memberships, and he's done a lot. He's supported us in our charity ventures. So if he asks me for something, I'm more likely to do it for him because he's put skin in the game, right? If you haven't put skin in the game, then I don't give a fuck what you say. I'll listen and I'll take it under advisement, but I probably won't go do it. A lot of drinking in the early days. It is. Yeah. All right. Let me see. What was I? Oh, Scar asked me. All right. So this on stream, bro. All good. Might be good to share tips, you know. Okay. Let me see. So he asked me, bro, so this is a project, would be helpful if you could tell me how you would approach this. So this is a marketing thing. A scenario. You have been assigned as a project manager to build a website to promote Fiat's new range of electric vehicles. The project has a tight deadline due to September 14th. Product launch. Okay, so that is how long? 1 month. So 2 months. Okay. Less than 2 months, or a little over 2 months. So like 70 days out. So there is pressure to ensure it stays on track. Today is the first day of the project, so please plan from today's date. Below are a list of key milestones in a random order. They need to be placed out and completed in order to ensure success of this project. In your groups, create a project plan with the key dates and times. Each of the below stages need to be started and completed. Within your analysis, please include how you would communicate back to the client and what methods you would use to ensure the client is satisfied. Milestones: client to provide all content, copy, images, etc. before we start the design stage. Development and testing stage, which takes 4 weeks. After the design stage, GG's. General updates provided to the client final review and sign off, at least 1 week, which may include some amends. That's asked backwards. Content to be reviewed by Dignitas before starting the design. Initial briefing from client on the project design stage, which takes 2 weeks. There's no way in hell design stage takes only 2 weeks. Launch of the promotional website. Okay. Okay. So what I would do is, one, right, for yourself, for your sake, right? This isn't client focus based stuff, but this is just picking my brain so that you can pick my brain. There's a couple of things marketing wise that's going on here that you have to take note of. Okay. One, you're a little more than 60 days out from when your deadline is. Okay. That's an important thing to understand, because when it comes to web and all inclusive, like large scale project management, 60 days is nothing. Okay. So your deadlines are going to have to be like uber tight, which means you are going to need a very tight knit core, which means if you got to reiterate in the very early stages before you even start anything, that people got to understand in order for this to get complete, people need to be responsive, active, and on top of their stuff. Because if they are not, and one Joe Blow falls through the cracks, the whole project falls through the cracks. You're beep. Welcome. Thank you for following the channel, my friend. Thank you. You're we're at 20. So at 10 more, I give you all the tea about Chisco and me. So if y'all get 10 more followers, we'll see. If not, then maybe next time. We lit. Yeah, we lit. Enjoy the emojis. So those of y'all who are new to Kick, make sure y'all are active in chat. You're going to see as you start earning rankings, eventually you're going to start scoring points. So I will show y'all real quick in, let me see if I can find it. Is it under achievements? It's not under achievement. Community, chat settings. Where's it at? Badges, emotes. Where's it at? There's a spot where I can actually see your chat stuff. But you can actually see like not the scoreboard, but basically you earn points for chat messages that you post in there. And as you start to rank up, you'll earn more points. And then pretty soon what we're going to do on stream for Kick is you'll be able to reuse those points towards polls and entering into contests and doing stuff like that. So make sure you're active in chat if you're interested in stuff like that for Kick. I wish we could do that on YouTube, but we can't. Okay, so back to the project. Marketing 101. deadlines and re-emphasizing deadlines and delegating are a huge part of being a project manager. You're going to need to understand all of those. If you don't know who your team is, get to know them, right? Get to know their work ethic. How fast do they respond to their emails? How slow do they respond? If you ask them for this, how long does it take them? Because understanding how fast or slow somebody works is going to let you know when you need to start those projects, right? If you send them an email and it takes them an entire week to respond back to you, you're going to assume it's going to take 4 times the amount of time that it's going to take that you initially assumed, right? That's a big part of it, especially with tight deadlines, is understanding that, understanding your team, understanding how responsive they are, time management wise, the workload that they currently have. So if they have 1,000 things, unless this is a drop all scenario where everybody understands like this is number 1 priority, this needs to be done, how far does this fall down on the list for them? Okay. And then from there, you can start to assign times, right? You're going to they need to understand these deadlines are not fluid. These are hard deadlines that you have to meet, right? And then understand that client-facing stuff always assume it takes twice as long as what you think, right? If you think a client is going to take 3 days to give you content, images, and all that kind of stuff, assume it's going to take you 2 weeks, right? If you think approvals are going to get done in 3 days, assume it's a week and a half, right? Depending on how many levels of approval is going to be needed on their front, right? If you are talking to the direct decision maker, that's a little different. But large companies like this, traditionally, you're going to have a liaison. So you're going to be talking to their marketing person, who's then going to have to relay it to their manager, who the manager then has to talk to the owner and then run that all through. And so it has to go through a whole pipeline, right? So understanding this, you're thinking more weeks than days on approvals. I also would never have final approvals the week before a launch. I would have approvals multiple weeks before, because a lot of the times clients are going to have a number of changes that aren't going to be able to be done in hours. They're going to be done in days. So just keep that in mind. As for timing, it depends on the size of the website. That's one thing you need to understand from their side. If the site is 5,000 pages, there's no way you're getting this done in 70 days, unless you have a team of like 30 people, right? Images, content, copy, etc., all take a long time, especially unless it's like a 1-page website. Then you may be able to get away with it, right? May be able to get away with it, but it more often than not is not like that. Okay. What I would personally do, and this is my personal opinion and what I would say I would do in that situation, get everything started that does not require you to get approval. Already get it started. Start working on the layouts, the rough wireframe layout, right? And what I mean by wireframe, most web people will know what wireframing is. Of your content pages. So your homepage, this is what we want, right? Hold on. I'll show you real quick in a second. Cause I do this on the norm. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me get Bulbaritos. So this is a little less wireframe because I already have it all pretty much finalized and laid out. But like, this page hasn't gone live. The one that I'm going to show you hasn't gone live, but we can wireframe it. And by wireframe, you can do it as simple as somebody's writing it down on a piece of paper where it's like header, 3 content blocks, write up, heading to H2, image, crisscross, H2, image. Like you can do it like straight, or you can, I would say do that first and then come over here and then rough layout pages, right? Because getting layouts approved is a lot easier than getting entire pages approved, right? So like I would submit this in for approval with just random ass iframe images, like iStock images, with headings, this, that, potential content. That way they can visually see what they are going to have before they launch. Because then they're like, you know what? I don't want this to all be in one row. I want it to be staggered. I want these to be in 3 column instead of just 1 column. I don't want any ads on our stuff. I don't like the color scheme on this, so I want to keep it more. And you can kind of gauge what they like and don't like, and then that way you can kind of move progress forward, moving there. Oh, okay, the contact page. Oh, we don't like subheadings, or I want a subheading. Like, you can start to lay out a lot of different stuff. Do you want videos? Okay, where are we going to house those? How are we going to do it? And you kind of break down the logistics of all the little things that you're going to need to do. Websites are a lot, depending on how big they're going to be. You also definitely should establish how big the website project is going to be. Is it 5 pages, 10 pages? Is it 100 pages? Is it 150? Because knowing that rough information off the cuff is going to let you know whether you're going to even be able to finish this in 70 days. Because it's really not, when you think about it, this is not finishing it. Not actually giving me a link. What link? Share the stream function is weird. No, Europe, it's the same. So with THICC, there's no longer, like, on YouTube, it's a specific link for a stream. It's not. It's literally just kick.com/Bulbaritos every single time. Every single time. Because it goes live on the same link. It goes live on the same link. So when I end this, yeah. It's not going to be like YouTube. It's just for Bulbaritos. It's that link every time. YouTube is the very specific link. That is just the link every time. So if I go live in 10 days, it's the same link. If I go live in 2 hours after I end this one, it's the same link. YouTube is the only one that does separate ones. So knowing that and understanding that, Scar, is going to be really, really important. And that's going to be one of the ultimate ones. When it comes to assigning your stuff, here, let me break it down real quick. Now this is getting more into the nitty gritties. I personally, with a large project like this, would delegate it out. Make sure your whoever's in charge of your web stuff, like wireframing stuff, understands this needs to be wireframed as soon as possible, right? Depending on what pages, you need to be able to break down with them what pages they are going to need, right? Like to the T, right? And that's the other wireframe you could do, is the base layout of the website. So homepage, right? And then you draw your thing is going to go to the About Us. It's going to have a branch off to the services. This one is electric cars, or what you need to know. This one is model numbers. This one is whatever it is, and then wireframe it out. And then from there, say electric cars. And then from there, you're going to break it out into V series. This one's S series. This one's X series. This one's C series, right? Then if you want to break it down further, you can. If not, then you have that specific line framed out. About Us is going to be services we offer, how to maintenance your vehicle, differences you should know, electric versus gas, whatever it is, like under that section. Homepage, I would just leave alone. Our services, service department, how to service your electric vehicle, whatever it is. Like, you got to lay out all that kind of stuff so that your web guy can tell you, okay, we got to lay out 30 pages. This is how long it's going to take us. And then they need to tell you how long it's going to take them. And then if that time works for you, then it works. If it doesn't, then you tell them, hey, you said 30 days. I need it in 25. Whatever it is, right? And then that's how you're going to fit it. You're going to fit it according to how it works with everybody else. Because the hardest part here isn't going to be the design stuff. I'm telling you right now, the hardest part for websites, when you have to involve the client, is getting anything from the client. I'm telling you, that is always going to be the hardest thing. So if anything, you're going to have more time invested on getting shit from the client than getting shit from your own team. Right. And that's the part you're going to need to understand, is approvals with large companies take forever. Getting content, images, anything that they want from them, a lot of the times is going to be a little bit harder, depending on, in this situation, I think it's a large company like Fiat. They're already going to have more likely than not, they're going to have because I worked in the automotive, they're going to have an asset library that you're basically going to have to log in for, which takes time as well. With their main corporate dealer, because it's not just Fiat, right? Fiat's owned by everybody else. owned by, was it Dodge? Dodge Chrysler Fiat, I think it is. So Dodge has their own umbrella that has Dodge assets, Ram assets, Fiat asset, and they're all under an asset library. That's the way that we had it with Chevy. Chevy, GMC, everybody had their own asset library that we could then go into, get the models, get all that kind of stuff, and then grab it. So if you can get that, then that's going to help. But a lot of the times people are a little reluctant to give agencies or anything like that access to that kind of stuff. But if you can get that, then they won't be giving you the assets. You're going to be going and pulling the assets, which is helpful. It saves you time. You don't have to worry about the client and doing all that stuff. So if you can get access to something like that, that's even better. And in timelines, I always say, give it 2 weeks, shoot for 2 weeks before the deadline, because it gives you a little wiggle room in case they're like, hey, we need to completely do this, or whatever it is, non-payment or anything like that. The other thing I would also say is, if you're an external agency that's working on this, you should have your payment due before you launch the website. I would never launch a website without being paid. You identify to them a week before this website's launched, all payment should be due. Okay. If you work for the company, it doesn't matter. But if you're an external agency, you never release anything until you're fully paid. Once you're fully paid, and it should be built into your contract if it's not in your contract. If it's not in your contract, you need to go and advise it, or in the future, you need to change it, where the terms specify that any web content will not be released until payment in full has been released. A lot of the times they'll do like, you'll term it out where it's like 50% is due up front and the remaining is due 2 weeks before the website launch goes live. Because the last thing you want is to launch a product and then get smoked for not getting paid, and you already launched the website, right? You also need to establish training in case they're going to have to edit the website. That's something that's not on the list that you need to possibly do if they're going to be editing this website in any way. They may need training on how to access it, on contact forms, anything like that. We'll need additional training, all that kind of stuff. So in regards to timing, I would do all your wireframing, all that kind of stuff. Get with your team, figure out what they're going to need, what timing they think they're going to need, and then get with everybody, and then start already getting with your client and figuring out if you're going to have access to an asset library of any sort. And if not, then they need to be able to send you stuff. And I would already be gathering that stuff. Whether it's through a OneDrive, Word doc. I think I've always found that having them submit it just on a Word doc is a lot easier than doing anything else. Submit a Word doc with all the write-ups, all the information that they want. If there are specific pages they want, if there's something, that kind of stuff. So that's what I would do. And that's just part of it. Holy shit, this app has a lot of thoughts on it. Yeah, exactly. You're got the Bulba hot tub stream coming in hot. All right, let me figure out real quick. So that's what I would say about that, Scar. Hope it helps. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see. I need to move this. Did I lose everybody? Because I know nobody gives a shit about marketing. Give me 1 second. Probably. It's all right. All right, let me see. This one. Bro, is he the only one? Top mobile games. Let me see, what other games are coming out? Well, Building 101 Bulbaritos new channel. People ask me about it. Hold on. I'm going to turn on some music while we chat because it was kind of quiet when I was talking about that. So people have asked me if I would do a marketing channel. The problem is I do it for a living, so I don't want to do it outside of my living. Like, that's kind of the reason why I did gaming and cooking, is it's a release for me. I don't have to leave work to go back into work. So then it turns into a 24-hour job, if that makes sense. That's why I always told y'all if I had questions, I'd be willing to answer them. I just don't want to make a whole channel based on it, because if people wanted actual content, they could just come on here and ask. Holy shit, this app, dude, amazing. Thanks, Bulba. How would you order those from most important to least important to get done? 1 second. So your milestones, I would never preference on anything being done based on the client. So the wording, I'll give you a heads up. Client to provide all content, copy, images, etc. before we start the design stage. I wouldn't even add that before we start the design stage, because you as the project manager should be already be starting the design stage without the client's anything, right? You should be already wireframing everything so that when the client gives you your stuff, you're literally just plugging and chugging. Because the way that's worded is if it takes them 3 months to give you anything, you haven't done anything already. So you should already be working on stuff regardless if they've given you anything. So I would reword that personally, but that's just me. Development and testing stage. So, well, that has to be at the end. Well, approvals are at the end. So let me see. Launch a promotional website. That's the last one, is the launch. Design stage. No. Initial briefing from the client on the project. Okay, so the initial briefing from the client on the project should be number 1. The last one should be launch of the promotional website. The client final review and sign off. I would change that to at least 2 weeks, which may include some amends. That will be the second to last one. Design stage should be after the initial briefing. You should already be starting that. The following one should be, and this is where the interesting part comes in. General update provided to the client. It's not just that. You need to have a general meeting initially after, not just the initial briefing, but you need to have a meeting. The initial briefing is just like, hi, my name is blah, blah, blah. This is what our ideas are, so on and so forth. And then from there, you're going to have another meeting that is going to get more in specifics. So what kind of stuff are you looking for? What do you need? Kind of imagery, you know, and come with some examples. I've always found it's easier to come with examples of, if you're doing Fiat, bring Dodge, bring Ram, bring competitors, so that you can find out what they like and don't like, and then go from there. And then after that step, which isn't on that list, then you need to start with the design stage, which I promise you is going to take longer than 2 weeks, depending on how big the site is. If it's not that big, then 2 weeks may work. In between those 2 weeks, you definitely should have a follow-up, and then have a follow-up after you're done. Okay. Development and testing stage will then be after that. Then you're going to have another you're going to have a couple follow-ups in between, probably in the middle of the testing stage, just to give them kind of a rough overview. Hey, you know, this is where we're at with it, blah, blah, blah. We're still working out some bugs. Then at the final development part, you have another one. And then from there, then you do the, where is it at? The client final review and sign off. I always like to call those live builds, right? Because if there's anything that they need to add on, you can just instantly add on to it. Unless it's like, let me change all these features, then you don't. But if it's like, oh, we noticed that this text header is lowercase, then you can just go in and switch it and boom, you're done. And then after that final review, then we get into the last parts of your stuff. But I think the number one thing is you got to sprinkle in bringing in the client, whether it's a short meeting, a 30-minute progress update, sprinkling those in throughout the process is going to be key, because the last thing you want is to do all this work to get to the point where you have a meeting and then they're like, nah, I don't like any of it. And then you have to redo it all, right? That's the number one, especially with web, you have to be like conscious of that and understand that you're going to have a lot of meetings. There's a lot of meetings that go into it. Boom, boom. Apple, how's it going, big sexy? Then I'm done breaking. Appreciate you so much, Bulba. We use this information and impress my tutor with my knowledge. Yeah. I got you. No worries, brother. Of course, bud. All right. Boom, boom, Apple. We're talking about gaming. What do you want to talk about? Boom, boom. Apple, what do you want to talk about? Baby. What do you want to talk about, my man? What game? All right, let me see. See something fun. Let me see. I don't want to talk about politics. That's never what I want to talk about. Let me see. I keep seeing videos. Oh, because it's my screen showing. Let me flick it there. Co-op mobile games. Nah. Not gonna lie, this app is gonna take some getting used to. It kind of is, but it isn't. So I would say like the features on mobile is a little bit different. But the features that you can unlock, like all the emojis and all that kind of stuff, I'm working on the animated GIFs, the animated emotes, and those are going to be free now that you followed. You can literally use it. But it does take a little bit of a hot second to get used to. Let me see if I bring it up real quick. But I would say it's very user-friendly in that sense. You leveled up, Yerp. Yeah, level 1, you're earning those points, baby. You're earning those points. For those of y'all who don't know, on Kick, as you level up, you get to, you earn credits and points. I'm an R1. And then when we do like drawings and stuff like that, you can use credits towards that to get extra entries and stuff like that. It's always something I wanted to do. So say like we do a giveaway. Those people who are always here and loyal and using whatever, say we're doing a giveaway for a mouse, a new PC mouse, not the actual mouse. You can use those points X amount to add in an additional entry, and then from there then we do a drawing. That isn't something we can readily do on YouTube, so that's going to be something that's going to be exclusively on Kick. There are a lot of tools like that. Gifted subs come out once we hit 75 members or 75 followers. Right now we're at 20. So once we hit 75, we can start gifting subs, and then you unlock a lot of other things. And there's a whole plethora of stuff that comes out, which is amazing. So y'all can do me a favor, share it out. I'm trying to bring more of the Burrito Gang over. We're not getting rid of YouTube, but we are going to be doing a lot more Kick streams as well. Let's go check out some rock content. You know what? We can flip off of that. Let me see. Y'all wanted to. People were telling me that there's some ROK stuff. I'll go check it out for a little bit. I haven't done any ROK stuff with y'all in a while. You can check it out and see if people are getting boom boom. Let me see if there's anything going on before I switch over. My account zeroed? It is not. 93 hasn't zeroed me yet? Rip. Rip. Okay. See, where is it at? 11865. Let's see, 486. Let's see some old friends real quick. No one feel like a noob? Nah, bro, you're good. I appreciate you. 75. There's a little bit of fighting. All right. Let's watch a little bit. I need to switch over some of the stream stuff real quick. Give me a second. I think it's that one. One second. Let me make sure it's that one. Well, you know what? I don't have any of the notifications on here. Give me one second. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to add in some of these notifications real quick. Browser. Okay. Bang. Couple of pimps, no hoes. That one. Add in the kit. Follower goal. Okay. There. Browser. Okay, I think we are good there. I think that's all I needed to add. On that grind to R5 Europe, then you get all the responsibilities. Hell yeah, brother. When we make it big and you get paid, shit. I would love. I've told my mods, like, I would love to get to that day where I can afford to start paying people to mod and to handle the Discord and do all that kind of stuff. Just, I'm not there. Nowhere near there. But I've always taken care of people. I've always taken care of my mods, whether they think so or not. I don't make them do anything that I wouldn't personally do, ever. If anything, I have some of the most lax mod responsibilities of any creator. On mobile, it says settings soon. Video overlay would be dope, but it's not. Yeah, so the mobile app and stuff, I think is like a couple of weeks, so it does have a couple bugs. I won't lie to you about that one. The iPad in itself specifically is kind of aids to watch on if you do it on landscape. If you do it horizontal, like vertically, it's fine. But horizontal, they gotta bug that out. And there's other things that they gotta work on. But the idea that it's for the creators, and you might have missed this part. There's so many things that I talked about in the beginning of why I'm doing it. They far outweigh the not doing it kind of part. All right, give me 1 second. Let me. Ooh, I need to move some stuff around because now I am watching this. Give me 1 second. Need to bring up chat. This one, let me shrink OBS a little bit. I also got to update my shit on THICC. Switch us out of this one. But yeah, I do agree with you 100% on that. It does need a little bit of Jesus, but at the end of the day, I'm not necessarily super worried about it because it offers me opportunities that YouTube doesn't have currently. So that way, I just doesn't matter to me, to be honest. Okay, y'all are seeing it. Good. Okay, so let me close these windows out. Shrink this window. On THICC, I'm going to switch us over to Rise of Kingdoms, which doesn't have anybody in the directory. So let me edit. Just chatting. This is the beauty of THICC is I can switch my mods. Actually, Bazzy Baz, can you see on the app right now if you can actually update the stream title? So the beauty of it is mods should be able to update stream titles, change the game that we're currently, like the directory that we're currently falling in. Let me see if I can figure it out. How do mods change stream title in bro, I'm not gonna watch a video on this. Oh, if not, then no worries. I'll have to look it up. I wasn't sure on that aspect. I'll just update it right now. But mods should be able to. I'll just have to figure out and then I can let y'all know. All right, right, so let me edit the stream title. We are going to KVK fighting rock baby. Then we'll change the just chatting to Rise of Kingdoms. Should be there. Bang. Let's change. Save. And now the title should change. There you go. You should see the title on Kick has changed. And there we go. Bam. Bob's your uncle. All right, let me see. Sorry about that, guys. I was changing, updating the shit. Seen that only one person has any content on Rock, and it's like 60-second clip. Might as well be the first. Hey, well, because this game isn't like super big. I told you. I bet you Clash of Clans and mobile games, most of them don't even have it. Let me look real quick. Yeah. Look up Clash. Let me see if people are streaming Clash. Clash. See Clash Royale, Clash Mini, Clash of Clans. Bro, I don't even think. Oh, do they? They have a directory. They have 0 viewers and 485. So they are very, very young. They don't have anybody doing it. You know, currently on Kick. I see Rise of Kingdoms. I might be the only one on here. Yeah, I'm currently the only one showing up on here. This one, yeah, I'm showing on it. So it happens, you know what I mean? Like, it's a young app that content creators aren't using. There you go, Bazzy Baz, you leveled up to level 1, baby. Love it. And the beauty of it is the people that I know that are here are the ones that are here. Like they're the Gucci ones. 72. Bang. Chat, is the screen blurry? Looks blurry as hell. What the fuck? I have it on 1080p. General settings. Super limited. All right, so who's up against who? There's 875. They swung all the way over here. But who's this? I know this is 606 right here. 606, 606. I guess it's Pink versus. Is it just 875 1v2? It sucks. I'm gonna get absolutely chocolate wasted. Oh yeah, 875 is going down 100%. Oh, GV77, so that's 2377. Oh yeah, they lost 100%. I know a lot of people were really hyped on 875 and I just never was one of them. Where's 1235? I thought you said 1235 was in this one. Is 1235 in this KVK? Hold on, I can't see the chat real quick. Right side. All right, let me go look. Hold on, give me a second. I need to increase chat real quick because it got hidden a little bit. Wait, where's the? Oh, okay. I thought we were in Kingston. I don't know why I was dumb. 1 second. Oh, it's Diablo. That's Diablo hitting me. There it is. WV. EV should be up here. Who's blue right here? GV. So GV's right here. I made layers. Smart. They layered that shit. Who are they fighting on this side? Dude, I'm so out of it right now. I don't even know who's up against who. Can't be fighting this one. Where is 1235 fighting? Do y'all have cords for that? Okay, I see some marches. Looks like 875 getting the PP. I can never at on mobile. Depends on who you're trying to at. Yeah, the at's a little bit weird. Right side 235, right side purple. Should be able to. DV is where they are fighting 1235. DV. All right, let's see. DV. Over the mountain? DV at. Excuse me. I guess we'll just do 875. If stuff's happening, then just post cords. And I can go and check it out. The 875 is spread way too far. Gonna get absolutely clapped. At least they're back flagging. That's smart. We're back forwarding. I still don't miss playing this game. I still don't either. I miss the community though. I won't lie with you. I do miss, because the thing is I do love the community. But all this does, watching this is make me love not having to do it. You know what I mean? I love not having to do it. I love reminding myself I'm not spending on tech anymore. Dylan, hello. You came in, brother. But then it also makes me sad because there's so many people that will only show up if I ever do rock, which always is like, I can kind of get it, but it's like if they're newer viewers, I can understand because they're pretty much here for rock, right? But the older viewers are the ones that, I don't want to say hurt, but I didn't expect it from. So that one stings a little bit, but it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, if people want to be a part of it, they can. If not, then no worries. The community is everything in rock. It is. The problem with it is the community is tight around rock, but not around the community. If that makes sense. It's hard to quantify that, but it's very evident when you realize that the community is about rock, not about your community. And that's why, like for me, I've always differentiated between everything, because at the end of the day, I know when people say whatever they want to say, I'm not here to build a game, right? I'm not here to help Rise of Kingdoms build their game. I'm here to build a community that I'm proud of, to be a leader of, and that's it, right? If we so happen to love and be passionate about games, I would like to think that they would follow me regardless of what we play. Some will, some won't. But I'm not here to help build Rise of Kingdoms. I tried that. They spat in my face, and so I spit back. And that's it. You know what I mean? Like, that's... And that's just the reality of it. Like, will I still do stuff like this? I still enjoy hanging out with y'all, just chatting, shooting the shit. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to help build their game. I'm not getting paid from it. The stuff I did get paid for, I fulfilled my responsibilities, my deliverables, in a professional way. And that's all I can say. You know what I mean? Like, outside of that, if I was overly critical of the game, they deserved it. I don't apologize. I will never apologize for being overly critical of a game, because I'm not just critical of the game, it's constructively critical of the game. right? If I see something that's a problem with the game, I'm going to vocalize it and put a face to it, but I'm also going to offer you solutions. So if you don't like the solutions, then don't make the problem. Or if you don't like my solutions, don't say it's not a problem when it is a problem. And that's at the end of the day, that's the thing. You know what I mean? I think if they wanted a yes man, then I was never the guy for them. And that's why, like, for me, I can sleep easy because I will never be a yes man, ever. I'm just not built that way, right? I'm a hardworking dude who prides myself in putting in a lot of effort and energy and producing a great product, right? And if you're not on the same page and you're not on the same boat, then we probably aren't a good mix. You know what I mean? It's like when you go to find a new business, right? You're a partner to help you build thumbnails or whatever it is, right? You got to have that relationship, because if you don't, it's never going to work. It's never going to work, ever. There has to feel like that back and forth. And the problem is I've never, and the drinking is very important. Exactly. The problem that I've always had is I've never felt that with Rock, right? I always felt like it was a one-way street. It in a certain sense, it was a two-way, because they were asking me for something, I provided it, and they paid me for it, right? In that regard, it was. But in regards to the community, it was never a two-way street, right? I literally would bring up and address issues, and I would never get a response. I would try to, bring it to their attention. I would never get a response. Like, we legitimately, it got to the point where, like, people were having to put, like, you need to fix this ASAP kind of deal. And it came off a lot worse than it should have had to come off. But because of, like, broken stuff, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? I've tried talking to them about community stuff. I've told them about stuff that they will never probably do, that if they do, they probably would never give credit for. And that's fine. Like, I'll give you a freebie right here, because I already told them this 3 years ago and they never did it. Have you all ever heard of Twitch drops? Have you all ever heard of Twitch drops? I'll wait for y'all to respond in chat. Have you ever heard of Twitch drops? Like, if you watch CSGO, Call of Duty, Diablo 4, anything like that, where they have certain content creators that you can watch and they do Twitch drops. I told them to do that 2.5 years ago for Osiris League. That was my idea for Osiris League, was for them to get with YouTube and get with Twitch and lock down Twitch drops, YouTube drops, because YouTube actually does it too. On the main channel, not for the... ultimately, I expressed that it would be a great incentive for creators, but they never acted on it. So, will they probably act on it? Probably, and they probably... You can think of me. Y'all 7 people that are here will know it was from me. But it was drops, viewership drops, because when people are incentivized to watch a live stream or watch an Osiris League cast and are rewarded for it, they tend to do it. So if you want to increase viewership, add on drops. And that's it's one of the other things I told them. One of the many other things. Yeah, I'm about to overpay to get my ass beat. Not the games to play. Yeah, I respect that. And the drinking, dude, I love the drinking. So that was the idea. I also gave them a bunch of ideas for the Grand Prix and all that kind of stuff, and got crickets. So it is what it is, man. We don't argue about that. Make sure y'all do me a monster favor, guys. If y'all are on Kick and you are watching the channel, make sure drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. We are 10 followers. I got to get used to that. That's a hard one. 10 followers away on the channel from, I think y'all wanted the T. So we'll give y'all the T at 30. That'll put us a little under halfway from getting affiliate. So the T. The T. Let me click off of this real quick. That one. General.
Sigue el corriente, saca la botella, cambia el ambiente. Baby, no me mientes, tú sabes que te gusta muy caliente. Y baby, cuando bailas, moviendo suavecito.
I want to see 1235.
Baby, estoy perdido.
Maybe they're asleep.
Volviendo loco en mi mente. Yo no sé lo que pasó.
I'm not gonna lie. Well, I guess they're kind of parked here. I was gonna say I could have expected more activity from. What the fuck is that? Reporting English strongholds. The scores of English soldiers garrison within are always. Is that just the fort? It's like, what the hell? What the hell?
Me robaste demasiado, bailando en mi mente todavía no he pagado. Bájalo, bájalo pa' mí, tíralo, tíralo vacío.
They should put another flag right here. That way it back flags and connects over. Typical. Hustle and bustle over here. Yeah, 875 is getting smushed. Smushed.
Hasta que me olvide. Saca la botella y eso se acabó. Y eso se acabó. Bailando por la noche sin miedo. Y eso se acabó.
I'm gonna be on Simplified, man. Some whack shit. Some whack shit. That Guan's getting absolutely bee's knees out of the arena. See, which KVK mode is this? Is this Orleans? This is Orleans, right? I didn't look at the map, so apologies. This is making the L shit out here on the field. I love it. Oof. L shit.
Estrellas en mi cielo, yeah. Estar contigo es lo que quiero. En ti sueño todos los días, pero en el anochecer quiero que no sean sueños, que en verdad yo sea tu dueño y tú seas mi mujer.
We're already been on for 4 hours. What time is it? 6:38. All right, fam. I think we're gonna end up calling it. I appreciate y'all. Let me get on here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for all the new followers on the stream. I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. If y'all like the, if y'all are enjoying the just chatting segments, let me know. Maybe we'll think of some new features to do it, or if new gaming content comes out, we can always chat or just talk about anything, really. State of the game, all that kind of stuff. Maybe we'll do a rock just chatting. I don't know. We can do whatever we want to do with it. We're not locked down to anything. So let me know if y'all like the restream part. I thank y'all again. Make sure if y'all can already, if you're on YouTube, drop a like on the stream, sub if you haven't already. If you're on Kick, y'all know the dealio. Drop that follow on the channel. We're on the road to affiliate and we're moving. We're moving and grooving, baby. So thank you again for everything. Hot tub chat. We may do a cold plunge stream. We'll see. I can't make any promises. We might do like a Kevin Hart. I thought of doing like a Kevin Hart one. One of the 307 deadweights who hardly fought. The type of player loses KVK. Hey, sounds good, Kenneth. But yeah, no, hopefully y'all enjoy it, and we'll see y'all in the next one. All right, y'all have a good one. Talk to you later. Bye.